Go. So we're going to get into some Satisfactory, everybody. We're going to work on our little mini bases that we're building. So we're mega building mini bases or mini factories. Now, what we're doing is we're working with raw ore versus basically building at the node. We're bringing those raw ores to our primary base. And then what we're doing from there is we're building little mini areas where we're building out our various factories. Like right here, we have it doing a bunch of plates here. And so it's basically coming up and building those plates and then running them into these boxes. Now, if we had done it correctly, this box is going to be full, and this box is going to be full, and this one, and so on and so forth, all the way down the line until this whole entire thing actually stops running, because we have a very important factor that we didn't really have before, and that is the factor of time. So we can actually set this up. It will actually extract those and then put those right there so that we know if we need those, we can just run up there and grab whatever it is we need. Now, eventually I'll have a doorway there, but right here we'll go ahead and also put one like this. And then that'll allow us to grab any plates that we want from there. And then eventually also we could run that down and then have that go to a central place. Oh, we got a battle going on as well. So all of our raw ore comes from the very back here, and we've run basically all the different resources other than uranium, which we'll get to later, and bauxite as well. But we have all of the raw ores way back here in the back. Now, we're using these cool things that run into the ground, and it's actually running underneath. So that's why you don't see any connecting lines or even any power lines on this particular level, because everything is run from underneath. And as you can see over here, we have some raw copper, quartz, and some cadmium over there that we're going to be working on today as well. So the first thing we're doing over here is we are smelting various different items, and we are backlogging a lot of that as well. We're doing a lot of backlogging cache in this particular playthrough, where it will go in and automatically go in and backlog all of that until it gets maxed out, and then it will stop. But our biggest problem has been power, as it always is in most of these type of games. And that is where we want to go back here. Again, this is where our raw ore is coming from down below into all of these boxes up here. Actually, I have two of them running up for our coal over here on the side. Now, if you notice, we have our power way up here, and you're like, Kismet, way up where? How far up are you? Well, we're a bit up. Now, in this particular build, it's taking a lot longer, but we are building toward the end game at the very beginning. So we started up really high, and we're bringing those resources up to that level to get us going, right? So this way, when we get to that end level, when we get to aluminum and nuclear power and so on, we'll already have all the stuff in place that we need to just keep expanding and making our production bigger and bigger, and we'll have the space to do that as well. And we can also start going vertically on top of what we're already doing. Now, you can see over here that we have some water coming up, and it's going into this kind of backlog of water. Then what it does, it comes up, and then it goes in there, and then it backlogs it, and then it goes back down, and it makes its way over here. And then over here is our actual production of our power. Now, recently what we did is we went and we took a pure node, we doubled it up, and we ran it over here at 240. Now, that 240 node is actually coming out of here and is connecting to the second level of all of these boxes. And then we have another node. I think this one's a normal node, so I think this one's normal node. So this is 120 down here and 240 going up here. But we already have a massive backlog of coal. So one of the things you want to do when you do have an extra bit of something is that you want to add another one so it'll burn up that extra bit as well. Same thing when you're doing plates and all of that other stuff. You definitely want to add that extra. But we have plenty of that. Our biggest problem right now is water. And we want to get a bunch of our water going on. Now, if we just go right here, we go in here. It's going to take us down here to where our water is. And we want to connect all this water, and we want to run that water up above, up there for us to use for more of those coal power plants. We also have more coal that we can go and grab and bring back using trains and whatnot. So we're going to start working toward our trains, but we really need more power. So the more power that we have, the more ability for us to build more little mini factories and keep that power going. We also have oil power unlocked, so we want to go ahead and tap into that. Now, oil power, I want to do that a bit different than I'm doing this over here, and that's where I go and actually grab the oil and bring the oil to me. I also want to start bringing water and other resources to my primary base through my trains. But first things first, let's go ahead and get some power going up into there. But before we do all of that, let's do a battle and we'll come back. To battle! All right, 38 units in here. What do we feel like? I feel like a fast run on this one might give us a big help. Let's go ahead and do that battle. And while I start to think out what I want to do here in our water area here. Yeah, we got to work from the top down. That's what it was. That's what it is. We got to work from the top down on this water. So I'm going to take the hyper tube back up again. Whenever you're using the floor units, you should start at the top down, and we already got the distances down, so we know how far we want to go. But we'll want to figure out horizontally how we want to go as well. We have our hyper tube that way. Yeah, so we'll have to take out some of this water, probably. We'll figure that out in a second. Let's watch the end of this battle. Let's go. Oh, bomb those baddies. Get them. Wow. We don't got a lot of units left, but look at TARDIS. What do you got there? It's like a gigantic dinosaur dog turtle thing. What the heck is that? It's awesome, whatever it is. Open the captain chest, give you guys some love. Subi, Akia, Powerman, all walking away with the loot. Powerman, our MVP, with 26 kills as well. Nice job there. You guys putting down tons of units. Look at this. Oh, legendary Necromancer scrolls there. Very nice. We got our event tokens as well. Let's go ahead and get that next battle going on. Oh, yeah, let's go for right here. Let's start here on this one. Let's get that going so you guys can put your units down. I'm going to go ahead and try the vampire again on this one. Let's go ahead and give it a go. Definitely up here somewhere. Let's say right about there. We'll go with that. And then we'll go ahead and make sure that we do all of our stuff over here. I keep forgetting to do my upgrades. There we go. Saint got an upgrade. Wow, I'm actually getting low on cash. Necromancer upgrade. My War Beast got an upgrade too. Cool. Man, so many upgrades. Nice. And then we're going to go ahead and check out the store for some scrolls. Any scrolls in here I can buy? No, let's drop another 100. See if we get a second chance. Nope. I'm going to go 200. Yeah, screw it. Let's just yellow. There we go. All right. Well, at least we got one more scroll there. That'll help us. Let's get back into... Oh, wait. Do we do our quests? Nope. Let's do our quests. Yes, we got to turn in our quests. All right. Got to make sure you turn in these quests right away, everybody. Otherwise, they don't progress. And this is like casting stuff, legendary things, and so on. So you got to keep progressing these. Otherwise, you're just missing out on tons and tons of loot. All right, let's get back over here. Let's get into that battle. We'll come back to it in a bit. All right, to do this properly, I'm going to need to take out this water right here. So we're going to go ahead and just take that out for right now. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to lose some power, though, because eventually it's going to run out of water. We got to watch out for that. But this is running down. This is actually what's running up into here. So what I'm going to do is make some more floor holes, just like this one. And it should have enough if I basically just keep this pipe going here on the top. So let's get our pipeline. Maybe we'll just leave this going. I think it has a pump back here. Yeah, so it's going to pump the water that's backlogged in here down over there and keep that going for now. while we're kind of working on it, but we need to get cooking here so it doesn't run out of water, and then we have to restart all of our stuff. So let's go ahead and say, let's give a little bit of an offset. Say something like this. And then, now that we put that in, we'll go ahead and put this back into here for now. And then we'll just use that as a way of running that down. And then we'll go down by a level, drink a little bit of our coffee, turn our light on, and there we go. Now, the hardest thing is going to be these things right here, which are going to our pumps, which we're going to try to line up here. We should actually go to our kind of pump stage. There we go. I am not lining that up well. All right. That's a little too close. And I ran out of plates. Of all the things to run out, I just like making a bazillion plates over there. I literally just ran out of plates. Let's run over there and grab some plates. That's funny. That always happens, everybody. You're always running out of something. But no worries, we got a little vehicle. We'll zoom back over here. And I have a little backlog of all the base stuff that we've made before. And I've taken a lot of this production out because it would just cause my factory to turn off constantly because it would have too much power running. But we want to just kind of look through, see what we got here. We got a little bit of everything, wire, and so on. All right, we even got some stuff we don't really need, but we'll just try to get this rocking. Ooh, that was close. All right, we'll leave that vehicle there. All right, back to it. Okay, so we're going to try to line these up. That was not a good job. I feel like I should move these over by one more. I feel like that's going to be a little awkward when you're putting these pumps on. The pumps don't really matter. I can turn them around the other way as well. Well, let's give that a try and see how we like it. All right, and you want to see these things show up. And then all we got to do is just work our way back down again. We spent a lot of time working our way up to where we are. And believe me, it was a lot of time try to get that going. So we'll go ahead and do 2 more here. And then just 1 there. But this should go a lot faster because pipes are bi-directional. You don't have to tell it, to go one way or another. It doesn't really matter when it comes to the pipes itself. And so I'm just going to keep going to each level, putting it right next to it, offset it by 1, offset it by 1. And that should line us up. Very nice. We'll come back and do all the pumps at the end. Oh, look at that ramp. Bye-bye, ramp. Whoosh. Now, in theory, this should work. Let's hope it does. Now, I've noticed that when you're going straight vertical, the pump only goes 3 units. But when we get to the bigger pumps, we might be able to space the pumps out a little bit more. But for right now, we need a lot more water, because water is the thing that's holding us back now. Now that we fixed our coal up last time. So we're going to keep it going. Big tub. Right over here. There we go. And down here. Down there. Patience is a virtue. Believe me, this is going a lot faster than it did last time. Working the way up was pretty tough because we had to figure out what our distance of our pipes were. And that can be really tough. Then every time I would take it out, it would, I'd have to redo the whole entire pipeline again. We learned our lesson, so we're going to work our way down. And hopefully by the time we get to the bottom, and really what you want to see is that these things pop up. That's telling you that your pipelines are working better. And we get all the way toward the bottom here. Now we should be good. Okay, there we go. Now we have our stuff here, and we can see that we're running that one up from underneath. We'll go ahead and take out this ramp now, and we'll do something very similar to that. Go ahead and move our ramp over to this side. Now they've added this awesome thing called zooping. If you have not discovered it yet, I don't know where you've been, but zooping is amazing. If it's going to let me snap that properly. There we go. Zooping is amazing because you can just do a whole bunch of them in a row, up to 10 of them in a row. There I did them individually, but you can just zoop them all at the same time. We need to do this bottom one too. It's going to cost us a good amount of power for all the pumps, but we're going to get that going on. Okay, so now we have these three connected, and these three are going to give us around 300 water. So we need to get 3 more and 3 more again together, so we're getting that maximum water being pumped up there. So let's go ahead and look at what we got. We got this 1, we got 2, and then this could be 3. And then we have 3 more on that side. This one over here is weirdly blocking that other one. Let's try to put these in a better direction here. See if I can get these back in here now. What I'm doing is I'm watching on the ground level where the little things are overlapping. Weird that that now doesn't want to go in there. These other ones are blocking it. I'm turning in this direction. Well, we'll just go ahead and do something. We'll say like that. And then again, we'll rotate this one. Try to get it right here in the corner. Let's do something like that. Okay, so those 3 will be connected together, and then these 3 over here will be connected. So we'll bring this one straight this way. Probably that's where I want the pump to be on that side. And we can run this through there maybe. Let's go something like that. So let's first again start right here. We'll bring this to here and then turn it. A little more. Let's try that. And then we're going to bring this across. Maybe we should bring it down to this. Yeah, maybe down to here. Yeah, or we could just take this, run it across first. We got to stay out of the water. I always forget that part. You got to stay out of the water if you're going to run it. So you got to walk around this side. What I'm trying to do is line all this up so I can run it in between here. They've made it where you can do this now, which is awesome. But not raise it up where I need too many pumps. to make this work. So we'll do something like this. That's looking good. And then we could really get rid of this rock right here. It's in our way. Here's a little dangerous thing to do. Where is it? Why's my thing not coming up? Oh, it's not bringing up my cup either. Cup, Novelist, factory cart. There it goes. All right. That was weird. And there we go. Hopefully we didn't wipe that out, and I'm glad we didn't. All right, and then this is going to come across here like this and make its way from there up into this first one. Noodle shape there. Up into that first one. All right, there we go. Now, what we just kind of did was we kind of set it up in such a way that we could kind of visualize what we're doing, but this doesn't necessarily mean it's going to end up like that. What we want to do is actually put a bunch of junctions in here where they'll act as mergers and splitters. So we'll go ahead and do this now because we know we want to run it somewhat through there. So let's say right there. This one's already coming off of there. So we'll connect those together. Like this. To that one. Like that. Or even have this come down a little bit. First. Down to here. Let's say there. That's tricky to get that to work, but we'll go ahead and try that. And we want to make sure this isn't too close to this part here. Isn't too close to that, or you can't put that merger down. Then hopefully we've got this somewhat close. Yeah, perfect. All right, awesome. We've got all three of those merged together. We're going to need a pump over here because this is the back side of it. So let's put our pump in and make sure it's going the right direction. Let's see if it lets us put it in. Encroaching another's clearance. Really? Won't let me do that because it's so close to this. That's a bummer. Okay, that's a bummer. Let's take that one out, take this out. Readjust this. That's probably why I had it this way before. Also, it fits in there better. Let's try that. To there. That's not letting me put it there because I'm so close to that other one. All right, hold on. Let's take this one back out. Now we got to kind of get this to a point in which we can put a pump there in the front there without encroaching on that other stuff. I think if I put it right about there, it's not aiming toward one of these, and it's also clearing that one over there. So we might be able to now connect that. You can encroach on the clearance with pipes and also other things like that, but you can't do it with pumps and other things of that nature. Yeah, it's going to have to go straight till it gets right there. Okay, no worries. So what we're going to do is we're going to make it go straight first, just so we can get away from the clearance of all the other stuff. This way, this is not going to, cause it to have a lift. So we want to remove the lift first. And then take this and run it up into there, like that. And then we can put the pump there, like that. All right, very nice. And then we could probably fix a little bit of this lift here now. because we got the pump on the back. And then we can take this back out again. See, this is like, you're always fuddling with it, everybody. Fuddling with it to get it, because I don't want to be going in the ground. I don't like it to clip stuff. It's even missing the tree now, but it does have the pump there, so that's the important part. Now, we have a bunch of power that's coming from up above, down here. And that's what this water is doing. This water is providing that particular power. So I'm going to go ahead and just run this across. You know, let's put it in the center. And then I can go ahead and start these up now from this connector. And we'll start this up. And then we'll run another connector over here because we're definitely going to need... Oops, or not. We're definitely going to need two connections. One that goes to this, and then one that actually goes to the thing. Now this pump right here is going to help all of these other two to push those in. Now, one of the things we want to watch out for, and thank you for the follow, Spike, appreciate that. Thanks for coming in. Probably dumb question. How do you copy an item you want to build? Oh, Andy, if there's one thing you learned in my stream that's going to transform the way you build stuff in Satisfactory, and that is the ability to hit F like you're going to take it out and use your middle mouse button, boom, to pick up stuff like that. F, middle mouse button, boom, picked it up. F, middle mouse button, picked up that. Basically force yourself to learn to do it that way. You'll see me doing it a lot because this way I don't have to keep re-going into here over and over again, or even go down to my little hotkeys down there. If I've already built it once, I can just hit F and build another one just like that. Easy peasy. Right? Actually, this one we're going to turn this way. Oh. Now notice I put that in after I did that pump. Right? Because now, if I try to put the pump in, it would be obscured by this one. And so we fixed that problem. And this one's going to go around that way and grab all three of those in that direction. And this one is now going this way. Now, one of the things you want to do with your things in the early stages, because you can only push 300 water through here, is to save yourself a little power by underclocking this down to 100 per minute, or basically 83%. This way you're not using that extra power when it's completely unnecessary. So I'll underclock those unless you haven't unlocked it yet. Then don't worry about it. But it does save you just a little bit of power, so you can use that power elsewhere. And the whole point of what we're doing is we're trying to get more power by beefing up our current water supply. So there you go. I see lots of people doing that. I was wondering how it's done. Thanks for not making me feel stupid for asking. Hey, there are no dumb questions in my stream. There's only the only dumb question is the one you don't ask. I actually been in a stream before, and I'm a streamer, but I'm a partner streamer. I've been in other people's stream before, and I saw this guy. He was doing something really cool. I don't even remember what it was. The only thing I remember about it now was he's like, "Go Google it." So I asked him. I said, "Whoa, how'd you do that? I just missed it." He's like, "Go Google it." And I'm like, "Really? Really? Okay, never watching your stream again, bro." So I don't want to be that guy, everybody. I don't want to be that guy who's just like so rude. That is so incredibly rude. Apparently, he doesn't know why he's a streamer, and that is to entertain peeps and to help peeps along the way. That's how I look at it anyway. Not everybody does, but that's the way I look at it. So I'm not rude to people. I don't mind. You can ask all the questions you want, and I'm not going to put you down for it. Because that's not cool, bro. All right, and we're going to go ahead and fire all these up since we're already running our power. Our power's good there. We've got a pump over here we need to tie into. Oh, wait a minute. We got to probably take one of these out so we can bring this out. Now, this is one of my favorite new things they added. It's called zooping. You can zoop forward. You can also do what's known as soft clearance, which is actually more genius than most people give it credit for. So that you can run stuff really close to your machinery without having that constant blocking that happens. You can even run it right through the middle of it if you want. It's your factory. You do what you want. But they've added that soft clearance, and it really makes a difference. So you see this one here is going to push the water. It doesn't pull the water. It pushes the water. And so what we want to do is we want to go ahead and get this going here. Now, I'm going to take a little bit of a risk here. Reload this because I'm just too lazy to go get my chainsaw. Take all those out. Look at that. Nice and easy. Let's hope we got another one. Try not to blow up my stuff or myself. That's the easy way to get rid of stuff there. What? Tree. All right, whatever. So now what we want to do is we want to run a line that is going through here. But we don't want that line to be up too high where it's going to basically cause us a head lift. We don't want that head lift for any reason because then we'd have to add another pump. So again, we want to be going downward here a bit. Try to match up to the front of there. That's pretty good. And then the same thing here. We don't want to get too close, though. If we get too close, then we're going to have a problem in the long run. But as long as we're bringing these down, the pump in the back will push it all the ways we need it to go, which in this case is way over here. This could be removed as well. I love doing this, everybody. I love explosions. If you ever watch me play Fallout, you know I like to blow stuff up. Why this is not getting blown up is weird. This is like broken. I didn't even hit it. Okay, that's broken. That's broken, everybody. I'm not gonna do. I just play the game. I don't make the games. This game's still in early access, though, so I'm sure they'll fix all of that stuff eventually. So we just want to get this right over here, and then right up into there. So what we're doing is we're running it all up into our primary factory, so we don't have to keep running down here all the time. Once I get this set up, by the way, I don't ever have to really mess with it again until we go to the larger pipes, and then we'll just upgrade the pipes, and then we'll really be starting because we could turn all this up and actually combine even more of these lines together to have less lines in the long run. Now we also need to get up here. If it's going to let my booty get up there. All right, let's run back this way. Now you got to do a little run jump, or you got to get where one of these things are and try to hit those, or you can climb under. Climb under and over. Now, I don't have my skates right now, so I have to literally walk all the way around. There we go. All the way around, then try to get up on top here. I'll get them eventually. Now, what we want to do is we want to merge this into here, and that feels a little too close for me, but we'll give it a shot. Something like that. And see, yeah, that's a bit too close. All right, no worries, no worries. We'll just take this pipeline out like this. We're probably going to have to take this one out, too. Like that. There we go. And then we'll just bring this out just ever so slightly. Just to give it a little bit more room, but not try to give it a head lift. And then over here, same thing. There we go. And that should allow us to hopefully get both of these in here. Let's see. Nope, still too close. Even on Noodle, it's not letting me in there. This one also too close. Sometimes you luck out, though. Yeah, that one we lucked out on. Sometimes you luck out on them, and sometimes they're just the angle of it makes it a little tough. Or where I positioned it is a little tough as well. All right, come on, get up there. Get on that rock. There we go. So let's move this back just ever so slightly and see if we can get away with that. All right. Don't like it. Even though it's working, if I don't like it, I take it out, everybody. Because you're not going to like it forever. Let's get up on top here and see if we can just see a better angle from on top. There we go. That's a bit better. All right, so it's all about that positioning and where you get the positioning going. Now, these are all going to start up. Now, again, if you notice, I underclocked those down to a 100, so that saves us that power. Because we want to save as much power as we can in the long run. This one here, we need to underclock. Because it can only push 300 through the pipe can only hold 300 water. And actually 300 water is more than what we need, and all of this is more than what we need in the long run. So now we've got this running all the way over here. And then we need to start putting our lifts in, basically our pumps on each of these levels. And we got to make sure that they're going the right direction. And we already figured out the distances for all these pumps, so we'll put a pump there. We'll turn this one, and we'll put a pump there. Now we're going to need more power, so we'll go ahead and work a bit with our power here. Let's jump down and kind of bring our power. It's a little hard to get it because it's blocked, and I'm blocked too. crouch and slide. Oh. Crouch slide. Come on. You got this, bro. No. No crouch slide today. Right there. All right. There we go. Let's see. I don't think I have the upgrades for these yet. Later on, you can get some upgrades for these where you can increase the amount that you connect it to. I think we've got these all connected like that. Let's do this. We move this over like that. And then we'll just cross connect that one to there. So that powers that all back up again, because all of these are going to power down because that's our main power line. Then we can run that up the sides there. Let's go. Let's just go ahead and move this out just a little bit. Oh, actually, we want to get this out first. Oh, we did it up there. Okay, cool. Put that here so we can stand here, and then we can run these to this. This to that. There we go. I don't necessarily like it clipping, but we do what we got to do. And then we're going to be out of connections. Oh, okay. We're going to need another connector. We're going to need another connector to connect our way up to the next level. This one to here. This one now up there. Okay, or move it over, whatever you feel like doing. I'm trying to line it up with the one I got. All right. Wait an extra second. Okay, there we go. And then those two will go there. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, and then 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 as we go up. Okay. These pumps should now be pumping. They're going to have maximum head lift because we got to put in all the pumps first, and then we can come back and check the head lifts on all of them. And again, when we get the more efficient pumps, we don't have to put as many pumps in. It's going to cost us less power in the long run. But for now, put all our pumps in. Like so. Let's just go ahead and extend this so we can get battle. Come on. I was about the power lines lately. They've been really being acting freaky. It's been in this last update that the power lines don't run real smooth. So I have to run them multiple times for them to like click in. I don't know. Again, I don't make it. I just play it. Whoa! Hey-oh! I tried to click the button, but it turned red when I was jumping down. Almost went for a free ride there. We'll make ourselves another little platform out here, make it nice and easy. Put in these before I get sidetracked. Make sure that they're going the right direction. Right there. And right there. We got a bit of leeway on these too, just in case they're not perfect. I like to always leave a little bit of a leeway. This is going to be a lot of water, everybody. Holy mackerel. Now, this costs a lot of power, too, because I'm running it up above. But in the long run, it's really going to help us a lot. So we don't have to run down here and, redo the factory all the time over here. Though I've done that many times. We'll go ahead and start this battle here in just a second. Let's get over here. Let's run this out over here so we can stand behind here. And then we'll work these here in just a second. Let's do a battle first. To battle! You were born in the 70s? Me too. I was born actually on 1970, right on the dot. I know, crazy, right? I've been around a long time. I'm sure you have too. I've been playing games since the 70s. You know that? My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, way back in the 70s. Yeah. Long time ago. Oh, I got one. I've been playing Satisfactory for about 200 hours now and have hit that wall. I'm working my way through tier 7, 8, just up to making aluminum, but every day I have plans on what I'm going to do until I load the game. I place a few ramps, then I can't be bothered with it anymore. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling all too well, Andy. Should I give up on it for a bit? Start again, knowledge I have now. It's really up to you. I have restarted, I would say, 30, 40, 50 times. I have restarted over and over and over again because I love that feeling of it. Like, this is a new start here. And it's, I'm not even on tier, I think I'm on tier 4 or 5 right now. But I started down at the bottom, and I started working my way vertically. So, because I already know what I need to do, because I've played for hundreds and hundreds of hours, and I know where I'm going with it. So I'm actually doing what I call the kind of reverse build, where you start with the end product and work your way backwards, right? So you're starting up at the level at which eventually you want all of your final product to be, and then you bring all of your materials up to that upper level. And I'll show you here in a second. Let's finish this battle. Power Man, the last splash, Subi getting some love, and Subi MVP with 6 units. Look out, that's 1,000 kids cats for everybody in the chat for Subi crushing it. Let's get on back to it. Let's go ahead and get you guys another battle going on. Maybe try to get you guys a free skin today. How we doing on time? Plenty of time to get into some trouble here. Let's throw down the Saint. Give you guys some help there with my Saint. Get him going. Oh, I gotta do some battle plans, too. All right, here's my really complex battle plans, everybody. Ready? You know, some people stand there, and then some people stand over there. There we go. Complex, deep, detailed. Good stuff. All right. Too detailed for me. Now, if you didn't catch that, everybody, that's me just kidding. That's one of the things you got to do is do those battle plans, and I don't really do the battle plans anymore. We just let it run. Now, as you can see down here in my factory, this is where I started, right? This right here is a limestone node. We have a couple iron nodes. And way off in the end there, we have some copper running up there. And then later on, we went and we ran way over there. We've grabbed a bunch of other resources as well. And we've run those all back to the base in an under level. Now, it'd be a lot cooler to show you if it wasn't nighttime, because every time I'm explaining something, for some reason, it's always nighttime in the game. But I'm doing kind of a reverse way. Instead of doing it at the node, which is how you should do it in the very beginning, until you kind of get a gist of the game. And where you really run into trouble is right where you're talking about when you run into that kind of wall where you don't have enough resources to keep up your high-end stuff, like your aluminum and nuclear power and all. Oh. See that? One of your power grids is shut down. So I just lost power. And the reason why I lost power is probably because too many things are connected to this. So let's do ourselves a solid here and grab this right here and put this right here and try to figure out what's going on with our power. Exactly. So what has happened is as I'm adding these pumps, boom, it's hitting that upper limit of what it can produce. So the way around that is we could do some biofuel and all of that. But since I have extra water and extra coal, I can kind of preempt this a little bit by building some extra stuff up here. We're going to use our full 240 node, which is basically going to double up what we have going right here. Now, this is tough because if you notice that my hypertube also turned off, you don't want your power turning off because otherwise you end up doing this a lot, which is running. You want to have your power on a separate thing from everything else. But since the hypertube and the water and everything is part of the power system, those things need to be connected and running together. But as you can see, I've got a ramp, which I used originally to build it. So that's going to help me get back up here. Now, all my power is off everywhere. So I'm definitely going to need to add more of these and run those resources over there. So let's go ahead and push this forward here. And you can see we've got this connected over here. And we can go through and we can create a mirror image of this on the other side. Like this. Let's say right there. And we've already created a bunch of resources from before. That's why I have so many resources to build all this stuff out. We built all the resources at some point that we needed to kind of push forward on our particular base. Now, you can just stay where you are if you want and just increase your power. Your power is the thing you're always working on. Like in my case, I'm producing more power. Again, at this stage right here, I'm going a lot slower in my progression. I could go through really, really fast and get to the high-end stuff. But the problem is when you get to the high-end stuff, you're still stuck because you don't have enough power or you don't have enough resources to build the things that you need to build. And power has to do with all of that stuff. So we need some more, speaking of more resources, let's go ahead and get on our vehicle here. We're going to run over here where I've backlogged a bunch of these resources. Now, the only thing that's actually being produced in my factory right now is plates. That's it. Because I've torn down everything else and we're kind of redoing everything because we've already made a bunch of this. Now, because I have a mega server from the awesome people over at Nitrato, and if you guys want to get your own awesome server and use the power of time to your advantage, then you can go ahead and get yourself a server because you can let the server run even when nobody's on the server. So what we've been doing is last week we started a bunch of plates going, and now I've got 5 boxes of plates because it runs 24/7. So it'll just keep producing as many plates as it can until it fills it up, and then it will turn itself off. Right, so that's a great thing to do, is just use that factor of time, let it run, let it backlog a bunch of your resources, and then you come back in, and then you have a ton of resources that you can work with, which is what we're doing right now. Working with those tons and tons of resources. And the same thing you could do with water and gases in the game. You could backlog a ton of water, and then that'll allow you to do what I'm about to do, and that is start all of these up, even though I don't have all the water and all the stuff run yet. But it will help me go ahead and divert some of that water over, and then I'm out of wire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we want to get 6 in here. Now, this is going to be a lot easier when we get to the 600 water, because 600 water perfectly matches up to 5 of the water extractors. So that makes it way, way easier. Let's get over here now and get some wire, because I'm out of that as well. I'm always out of something, which is why I keep a store of stuff. So when I'm out of stuff, I can just run over here and grab some more very easily. Is there anything else I need? About rods, plates? Everything else is looking good for right now. All right. And again, I made all of this because what I did is I started the factory going. It went and it collected all of these resources and then made this stuff while I wasn't even in the game, because I only play it 1 day a week. So basically it made it all week long. When I come back, bam, I've got tons of resources in there. And I'm about to scale it up in such a way that I'm not only going to have that much resources, but I'm going to have boxes and boxes and boxes of all of those resources by the time I'm done. Hopefully today, we'll see. Now, they're not going to fill up today. They're going to fill up during the week. But today, I'm going to try to produce enough power, or at least get close to producing enough power, where I can keep all that going. Now, what we want to do also is replace these things right here now with the double-sided ones. The double-sided ones are awesome because, oops, a little too high on that one. Because I can power both sides, this side and that side, from here. And I turned them this way so that the wires will connect nicely across here. Now, before I go ahead and reconnect all of these, I should do all of them first, like this. There we go. We'll take this out. And again, if I want to grab this one, F, middle mouse button, and then go ahead and move this over here. And then we can interconnect all of these. So this is running power like this. And then the most important thing is that we have to grab this power line. We have to run it over here to the cross connect, which is running to the rest of the whole factory, right? Otherwise, we won't have any power for everything else. Now, see how it does that sometimes? Sometimes I click it and it doesn't actually connect it. And so I have to do it another time. It's a little annoying, but... Come on. What the heck? This is a problem in the latest update, is that these little connectors don't want to connect next to the back. There we go. Okay, so we got that now going through into there. And we've got our powers ready to run. Now, your power actually doesn't work unless you actually run it to the actual power units themselves to get it going. So that's that one. And then we're on this one. And each of these are going to allow me to get 2 more. And then there. And there. Make sure you absolutely collect that to power. Otherwise, it doesn't power anything. And it also doesn't start up unless you run it to power. Now, same thing over here. We'll go ahead and just connect these. Now, these are going to be easier because this has more connections on the back because it's actually being powered cross-connected on this side. And so that'll make this a lot easier. Let's stop acting weird. There we go. Right there and right here. And then the last one with that one. Okay. Now we need to get the coal and the water over here. And so we want to zoom in some stuff here. And I'll probably zoom in another level here. Like so. Now, what we've been working with is all of the new stuff, which is the things that just rise up here. Let me show you on the other side. That all of the run lines, all of the pipelines, and all of the conveyors are from underneath. So really, you don't see anything up here. It just runs down very easily down in there. And then we do all the cross-connecting underground, so or under this level. So we're going to get that going. Now, again, if you want to get your own server and let it run and have the power of time, you can follow that link, get 10% off, and enjoy. There we go. All right. We're also going to need our floor stuff. Let's see if I've got one with the floor ones. I do, right there. So let's put that like that, and then kind of line this one up more with that one as well. There we go. It's looking good. Probably should do all of these ones first. Okie dokie. So what you want to do is you want to do the top of this first so it knows the direction of everything that you're doing as well. We're just going to go into noodle mode there. Run all of these. Like that. And then the same thing here with your stuff here. You want this to come up into here. And thus now it sets the direction. So when you go to run the stuff underneath, it knows what direction to run these. And you always want to start at the end and work your way backwards on these, I've found. If you try to go the other way and then you try to take it out, anytime I take this stuff out, I have to redo the whole entire thing again. Because if I run a line and then take that line out from down below, everything gets screwed up. So let's go ahead and head down below. Now, all of our factory is off right now until we're able to run this over there. And we also have more stuff over here. Now, we probably have our first one going out on this side. And so let's go ahead and do this with the second one. Actually, like this. So we're going to run a merger way out here like that. Then we're going to connect these. Oh boy, those are real close. Those are really close. I don't like them when they're that close because it's very easy to miss whether they're connected or not. Let's go up on top. Work it from up there. Connect these together. So what I'm doing is I'm creating a second output of this box. You got your primary one that's running at the bottom. And then the secondary one at the top is going to run more coal out. We just want to see that the coal is there. And that coal is going to run that down into another one of these. Right here. We'll go ahead and just offset it just a bit. And then we'll just bring this one up and line it up like that. Actually, we don't want it to go that way. We want it to actually go down. How to do down? I guess we'd have to Huh. There's a way to change the direction of this. There'd be a great thing if there was a toggle mode. Yeah, I'm quick switching those, but there's no toggle direction mode, right? Build, sample building, build menu, right mouse button. That's a tricky one. Maybe go underneath and pull it down underneath, and then it would automatically have its direction. Let's go do that first and see if we can get it going like that. Oh, actually, I can't go there because there's a line running there. Ah, okay, well, we'll fix that. We'll fix that first. So let's move this over. That, and then we can run it up, and then we'll just turn the corner with it. Let's see how that works out. So yeah, basically we want to tell it what direction we want it to run. First, like this. Then in theory, and again, we're going to be running more of that down there. Then in theory, it should allow me to have the correct direction when we come up here. Yeah, it says it's going down. Okay, good. So now we want to try to snap this in here without something else getting in our way. There we go. Yeah, see the direction is set to input now. So we kind of worked around that. Let's hope this is not too sharp. Yeah, too sharp. That's how it goes. Let's go ahead and move this forward. Now again, every time you do this, you have to take this whole entire thing out. Otherwise, it just doesn't work properly. Let's go forward just a bit. You know what? Let's go forward a good amount. Actually, we could probably back up a little bit. Let's just test it before we do that. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it, and that means I'm not going to do it. Maybe we should move it this way a little bit, so it's not out in the way. Maybe something like that. Have enough offset there. Let's try that. I don't like the fact that it's out in the open there where I'm going to be driving along and run into it. Okay, and again, we'll put this down here. And then one more. It's out of here into there. All right. Ugh, up just a little too high. Which means that this is probably not gonna work. Are you gonna work for me? Nope. Take the whole thing out, everybody. Take that one out down below, and maybe this one will snap in. Nope. This is the most frustrating part of using these things, is that you have to keep redoing it over and over and over if you make a mistake. Instead of being able just to take it out and then re-put it back in again, you have to go and take the whole thing out. And we learned this before when we were trying to do... oh, really? Is that how you're going to be? Is that how you're going to be, bro? Put that there. There we go. When we were trying to run these pipes, it was like a nightmare because you had to keep taking it out, and then you had to go the one up above and keep taking out the things over and over and over again. We should have been watching the side of this here. Let's watch the side lifts a little bit closer. So this is bottom level. This is 2 up, 1, 2, which I thought I was at. But there's actually like a little bar here that you use. So you try to put that on the bar like that. and then when you run it, it should be at the same level if you actually use these little count bars. They help a lot when you're doing that, and it's coming out. It's going down there. That's what we want. We got it. It takes a lot of work. Hey, Olaf, what up? It takes a lot of work to get that done, but we're going to keep her going. Now, can we sneak in another one in here? We could. Oh, look at that. They're going to clip, though. I don't think so. I think it should be fine. All right, let's go ahead and grab this, run it up here, and then we'll go take a look. I don't like stuff to clip even through the floor or whatnot. Oh, perfect. Oh, awesome. Okay. It was almost like I planned it that way. I did not. Some stuff you still do like in the moment, right? And then some stuff, you know, you actually kind of pre-plan out in your head. Most of the time, though, I'll just work with what I've got, right? And I just have kind of a long-term idea of what I'm trying to do. And then the short-term stuff, you just kind of improvise as you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6. And so how many up is this? Oh, we just go up 2 because we don't need to use the other one. And we'll just bring this down just to make that a bit easier. The middle mouse button, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that outer one would be 6. But I think we're good where we're at. Now we got to remember how to do this. This was tough. So how did I end up doing that, everybody? Oh God, I don't even remember. I think I ran the splitters first. I ran the splitters first and then did all of that. And we've got our water pipes here that we can just, you know, I can just tap into the water pipes, into those and run them this way, over to there. But as you can see, this is how this all works. I ran a straight line first, then I put in all of these junctions, and then we connected them all. But this part was the trickiest part, was getting all of this to line up. So yeah, I think I did 3 splitters up, then I clicked this and I connected that in. So let's try that, see how it ends up. Otherwise, we're going to be running up there and redoing all of those a million times like we did last time. All right, let's do some zooping. Whoop! Whoop, doing some zooping. I love to zoop. Zooping's my favorite. Zoop that way off in the distance. Okay, so we've got to get these in here. We're going to do the pipes on this side and the lifters on this side. Maybe zoop another row here so we don't accidentally go flying off to our doom. All right, splitters. And we need to line these splitters up. That's the tough part. There we go. And the splitter's going to come in this way. And we got to find a spot in which we're close enough to where we can bring that down. That is not close enough. Let's put this one directly over from this one to give us an idea. And a little bit further forward. And even that, maybe one more forward. Try to get as close as we can. That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, so we take that out. Now, the only one we care about is the top one. The bottom ones are just there to help us get it up to there. And then we'll do this. We'll line this way and this way. And again, the top one, the only one we care about. We want to make sure that it is lined up. And the same thing here. Just going to use my cursor to line it this way and that way. That top one, look at it. Yep. This one. Come on, where's my cross one? There we go. And this is probably one of the most more difficult things to do. Oh, I got them all already, really? Must be misses. Oh, I skipped a couple there. I skipped these. We gotta get this one out so it's not throwing us off. There we go. This one needs to go that way. I want to do these all at the same time so you don't end up with them going the wrong way. Oh, psh. What the heck? That was not the right spot. Weird. I thought I saw a cross thing there, but maybe I was just in my imagination. Sometimes there's other things that throw you off in your direction. Don't worry about it. You always take it out. You get all your resources back when you do take it out. Let's cross-connect all of these. Let's hope we can do this in the first try. Otherwise, we're doing all this again. This is the toughest thing to do, everybody. These things are really finicky. Let's hope we get this. We'll bring it down. Snap it. See, it should snap in like that. See how I moved down just enough to snap in when I rotate it? That's the trick. So you click it, turn it, it drops down to snap into it. Then you know you got it right. Hopefully. And click, turn, click. All right, now we don't need the bottom ones. Take those out. And let's just pray we got that all correct. Clean that up nicely. There we go. Very nice. And then we just need to bring our stuff right over here. Let's take this one out. Grab this. Line this up off of here. Just do something, let's say, right there. And we'll bring this around that corner. Take this, run that into there. And GG. All right. Now, let's hope it works. Let's hope it works. Okay, so it's going in there. And really the trick to it is you want to run all the way to the end and look at the end one and see if it's working. How will we know it's working? Well, best thing to do is put down some sort of way of getting up there. In this case, I'm just going to use these poles. And I can see if there's any... or jump over the poles. See if there's any stuff going by. If there's no stuff going by, you know you're in trouble. I don't see any being lifted up in there. I don't see any lift up into there. So there's definitely something funky going on there. So let's backtrack. I wish I had my things here. Oh, this is working. You can see it actually going here. You can see that lifting up into there. That one's lifting up. That one's starting to lift up. It might just be delayed. Maybe this one. Let's take it back out and then reconnect it. Yep, there it goes. Okay, that's working. That's working. And that's working now too. And just to double check, again, we'll go ahead and grab our conveyor here. Oh, can't get it from that side because the thing is in the way. Go this way. And we should see one go by. There we go. Okay, so it's going to go by fairly slowly in the beginning as it's trying to backlog all of that stuff. But these are all level 3 belts, so eventually it'll get up to speed. So we got that done. You guys like that? That was good. That was first try. With a little issues there with the other one, but we got it. Now, the other thing we want to do is work with our water. So we'll go up to our water set here. I'm going to go ahead and use the same kind of thing we used over here, but I'm going to use the water stackers. And so we're going to line this up, kind of the same thing. I'm going to say right down the middle here. We're going to double stack that. And we're going to go way down here. Now, what we want to do is just try to act like we're running the pole and see how far the pole goes before we need to stack it. Now, normally it will not go all the way to this end one because that's too far of a distance. So we need to make sure that we don't put this little circular thing that it ends on, right next to where this is, because then we can't put a splitter. So we want to put it in between, say somewhere right here, where it can reach to, but not obstruct the thing. So then we'll go ahead and just run this across like this. Very nice. And then we'll go ahead and do the same thing way out here at the end. And it doesn't really matter where we put it because eventually all of that will be taken out anyway. So we'll go ahead and run that to there. And now we're ready to do our cross connects. Now, I don't know if this actually snaps to that, but we're just going to do our best eyeballing deal here. Because it doesn't actually show you the snap this way, because this is a bit tricky in what we're doing. And just ignore those things. These little bars, those things are just to show you the flow of that. Now we'll run all these lines. We'll hope all of these work as well. Invalid placement. Uh-oh, something wrong with that one. Figure it out later. Okay. Let's try it again. Can we get it from here? Yes, it's not actually connecting to the actual floor hole itself. That's connecting to the pipe up above the floor hole. Let's see. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a ramp out here so we don't have to run all the way to the other side. Again, it's one of my favorite things, everybody, is the zooping. Where you just like zoop yourself up a ramp like that. Oh, and it needs a little mini ramp too. I always forget about the little mini ramps. And a little mini ramp like that. And that's going to get us here to the top. All right, very nice. So let's get to it. You like that? Yes, very nice. All right, let's go ahead and do a battle. We'll come back to this here in just a sec. To battle! Hey, Chronicle, what's up? Thanks for being here, man. We're doing a bunch of battles today. Everybody come in and join us. We're blowing it up. I'm going to give you guys a bunch of range damage on this particular one. Let's do it. And my little Saint guy is going to give you a boost. Now, while you guys are doing that, I'm going to try to figure out what's wrong with this particular one over here. And see if we can get this going on. I just replaced it and reran the lines and it's fine. I feel like it's definitely the directions in which way you run the lines. Sometimes it gets messed up where it doesn't actually connect to the floor connector. It's actually connecting to the other end of the pipe. So it gets messed up or connects lower down than it should. But I think we should be good on that now. All right, open the captain chest. Give you guys some love. Subi, Olaf, the last splash getting some love. And Zis coming in again with 6 units. Oh, you guys are crushing it today. I'm going to give you another 1,000 Kids Cats for crushing that. Good job, Zis, who is our MVP. Let's keep on keeping on. It's always a good day when I see Kismet streaming Satisfactory. Most chill stream. Oh yeah, I love to have a good chill stream. Satisfactory is one of those games you can just take your time. You don't have to be in a big hurry. You just kind of build it slowly over time. And I'm doing a real mega build here, doing mega building with mini factories. Very, very fun, but we're going to need some power. That is for sure. Now, feel free to join us for some Stream Raiders, everybody. You're going to find the link in the chat right over there. It is free to play. You can find me or Captain Kismet. Get access to the battle board, put your units down, and walk away with tons of loot. All right, so I went in and I fixed this pipe right here. I went up above. I took out the thing. I took out the pipe up above. I put the thing back in. I connected it from it to the back of the power plant. And we got that running. Now, we want to go ahead and get this water also from way over here to where we are. And let's go ahead and just zoop this in right there. Turn our sound back on. And basically do the same thing that we're doing here. Now, I don't know why I didn't just T-bone that off of there and I went up into the things first and then back down. But I'm going to do it on these other ones. Because that's going to be way, way easier. So we're going to do this. I'll probably wait on that one. We'll grab this one first. And we'll see how far we can run this before we need to put in a cross connector. So right about there. And we'll try to line it up somewhat straight, somewhere right there. And then we'll go ahead and just put a nice connector in there. And notice the green line is going to help us a bit as well. Put that up by 2. Now, our biggest problem is going to be this line run here. Now, we can run it through the line like that. But I'm not a big fan if it clips to run it. But in this case, it's just coal running through there. So if we get up here, we can see that it's not clipping that bad through there. So we'll just call that good for now and go with that. Now, this next one here, we'll go ahead and create ourselves a nice little 90. I'll show you how to create awesome 90s in 90-degree angles in Satisfactory. What you do is you go ahead and you line yourself up in both directions. See the green lines? There are lines in both directions. Then you move back by 2, so 1 and 2. Then what you're going to do is you're going to go up by 2 here as well. And then it'll give you a beautiful 90-degree here, depending on your setting. Like right there, that's noodle. But if I go ahead and set this back to auto, and then I do it, see, it's now got a perfect 90 right there. It works with conveyor belts and really anything right through there. Now, we want to see that this starts to open up once that water starts coming through. Now, our problem right now, though, is the fact that even though it's showing full water there, it's not showing water going over there. See, like this, we look at this, it says, okay, we've got water in the pipe. But for some reason, it's not going this way. And that's because the pumps don't have enough to get that water going. Now, I just happen to know a little trick that we could do temporarily to get this going. And that is to siphon off some of the water from this one and push it into this other one right over here. Because what I have, and you'll see it start to run down the line like that, because what I have is I have a bunch of storage up there, and that storage is elevated, and so it's pushing that water down. Whenever you put water down on a surface or on a pipe that's going straight down, it creates that momentum, right? And it pulls the rest of the water with it. And this game takes that into consideration, which I think is amazing. I think it's absolutely incredible. That's why this game is the only game I've ever rated 11 out of 10, everybody, in early access. Right, I'm not talking about release game. I'm talking in early access is an 11 out of 10. Its building is second to none, everybody. Really, in all of the things that it does them extremely, extremely well. So huge recommendation for Satisfactory. If you're a big fan of Factorio and other games like that, you definitely want to try this game out because it is awesome. Now, we've got that little bit of water being siphoned from our water backup that we have up here. We have a bunch of water backed up in there as well, so we can get away with this for a little bit until we get our pumps in. So, as you can see, that's filled with 400 water, so that should help us a bit. But what we need to do now is we need to basically start up our power. Let's go ahead and use this one over here. We'll just drag this over here. You should always have one of these poles around somewhere. Later on, you can get little things you can use, but this way you can try to start everything back up again. And notice that we've got a lot more power now. And the reason why is because it's been forcing that water through there to help us get our power going. Now, we definitely need to get that other water line going because, as you can see, our power is going to be going up and down and up and down until we can actually get that additional water because we're going to run out of water. We definitely don't want that to happen. And we have plenty of coal, though. The coal is definitely not an issue, but the water is going to be an issue. So let's go ahead and get back to that and keep running up our power lines here. And actually, we should go back down to where we left off. Down, down we go. Whee! Not there yet. Nope. There's a lot of work, everybody. There's a lot of running of pipes here. But it's going to pay off in the long run. You know, hard work in the short run pays off in the long run. Wow, we were way down here. Way. There we were. Okay, so there we go. So we've got those running. Those are good. So now we're up on this level. And run that. Ooh. Run it first before you stand on it. There we go. Did we run the power up? We did not. That's what I was worried about. Let's go ahead and run this power up to that upper level. And we have both of those connected down there. Yes, we do. Okay, and then we'll fill this in. Hit F, middle mouse button, pick those up. Pump there. Turn this way. Pump there. And we'll give some power. Now you might notice that we're doing an extra one, an extra line. The reason why we're doing that is eventually we're going to add even more power and utilize that water. But the cool thing is all the pumps on this side will actually turn off as you work your way up. After it fills, it doesn't really need to run the water down there, and it doesn't need to run the pumps up here. But good idea to keep this stuff going while you're doing this. And again, I forgot to move that up. No worries. I can just move that up again while we're at it. There we go. Fill that in there, and then rinse and repeat. And these pumps are going to come out of your total power that you're getting out of it. It's going to come at a cost of using all of these pumps to pump it up where we're going, right? So this actually comes out of our total power that we're going to have available. It's going to be a high amount, but for convenience of having it where we're at, that is the good part. Those in there. Run this across here so we can stand back here while we're double checking our runs. There we go. And I've already tested this before on the head lift amounts, how far you can go with your head lifts. It's about 3 walls high before you need to add yourself another pump for vertical pumping like we're doing right now. And let's add this one up there. That up there. And then over there. Oh, got an extra one. Keep on keeping on. We got this, everybody. We got this. Currently, our power's still on, which is good. But even if the power turned off, I would continue to put in the pumps here. Now, I could have pre-done all these pumps before I went and worked on the power. But best to get that going so that when you get to the actual stage where this is going to be working, which is not too far away, we just have a few more levels to do here, and then it will be enough water up there. But again, the third line is for future expansion. We're going to need some water for other things. All right. Now we're making a move on it. That's there. Power up. Yeah, let's just stay right to there. And then we just got these last 2 to do. Now again, it's probably more efficient, and the normal way I would do it would be on the ground. I would put it right next to the water. Running the water is the most difficult part, and sometimes I like to challenge myself. So that's why I'm doing this. Not because it's the most efficient thing. The most efficient thing is to build your base right there, or build your power right next to where that water is, because you don't have to use any pumps, especially if you have the terrain where the terrain is nice and flat. You can put the water things in there, which are slightly above the terrain, and you can run them down, and then that'll cause a positive head lift or a flow, a downward flow, which will pull the rest of the water. You don't need any pumps at all, and I've done that many times. But this is more of a can we do it kind of situation. Can it be done? And the answer is yes, because guess what? We're right up here at the top. We're right here where we need to be. This is as high up as we really need to pump it for now. So all we got to do is get this in here and then throw some power in there, and we should be GG. We need to run our power line through too, so we need to double back down here and bring that cross power line, which we'll put here, and run that through And I just tell myself, oh, well, I went in and I drilled a hole there, and that's why that works now. Now, we want to put this in a spot where it's not going to be blocking our stuff here. Maybe something like that. Yeah, something like through there over onto that side. There we go. And then all we have to do is just put this into here, and then that now is going to pump that water. And then what we want to do is take out the cross connect here, because we don't want it to use up this water. This water should be only for that side, and then this water now only for this side. Now, the thing we want to see is that this is still going at that full flow amount and whatnot, and it is, so that's good. And this is flowing at its full amount because we have so much extra coal, everybody. We have massive tons of coal, but we have enough water, right? And the way you figure it out is, let's see, you have 300 water, right? And you divide it by 50, which each one of them needs, and that should give you a certain number. Hey, Siri, what's 300 divided by 50?
300 divided by 50 is 6.
Is 6, and that's why I put 6 more down, because I know that this water is going to be enough to supply 6 more of these. And if we get more coal, we could then also use the other line and do 6 more. And that's how you do when you're doing a 300 pipe. Later on, you get 600 pipes, which double it up, and actually make it way more efficient when you're running, because you run all of that stuff in one pipe and then do 12 of them instead of just 6, right? And usually the biggest problem is your water. Your coal sometimes can be an issue, but most of the time it's your water. Now, we just totally boosted our power. We basically doubled our power production by doing all of that we did, so we can have double the amount of stuff running we got going right now, right? Well, not necessarily, because of that overhead of those pumps. So you're going to see now that our production has doubled from 450 to 900, but it doesn't necessarily mean that we have a huge overhead more than we had before, double what we have, because again, you got to take those pumps and then also the extractors into that equation, as well as the coal extraction that's going on. We have 2 coal nodes, one that's doing the first round and then another one that's doing the second round. Now, because I have so much coal, I could actually double it up again because I tapped into a pure coal node. Now, some of that coal, though, I do want to use for my steel production, so we got to watch out for that as well. But really, all I need right now is just to double up my power, and that's going to allow me to start with my little mini factories again over here on the other side. So we're going to go ahead and run back there the second I figure out what I did with my vehicle. It's over here somewhere. Oh, it's way on the other side. Let's run over here and grab our little vehicle so we don't have to walk. There it is. And get that going. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Iffy Anteater. Great name. I always tease my daughter that I was going to name her Aardvark. You know, parents and their ability to embarrass their children and have fun while doing it. Yeah, a little Kismet trivia question for you. Just so that when she went to school, someone would have to say Aardvark, Aardvark, and she'd have to raise her hand. I wouldn't really do that to my kids, everybody. That's messed up. That's messed up. It's hard enough being a kid, let alone all of, having a weird name or all of that stuff that you get teased for, and people treat you poorly. Because sadly, that is human nature. People treating you poorly. They get it in their head that they gotta, be a terrible person, sadly. Okay, so now we got those going. I can't see the smoke of the other ones, but I'm assuming it's there. There we go. If I get close enough, I can see the smoke. I'm assuming it's running. Every now and again, you want to make sure, because remember, we just started it up, so it could start to dive like that, but it definitely gave us some more room here. So let's go ahead and put back in some of our basic stuff that we're working on. Now remember, we're bringing our raw materials, a better way of saying it, our raw materials right here. This is raw iron ore. That iron ore is going down into the ground and then being run, or actually down underneath this level, and then being run across to here, and then that's producing our plates. You can see I've only got 3 of them there, but I do have room for expansion. I can always go vertically, right? I can always just go up, up, and up some more, as many of those as I want to make. But right now, I've got tons and tons of, this actually is making our iron ingots, tons and tons of those to go. Now, really the interesting thing about this is I don't need to run the raw ore again. I only need to keep adding more of these and more and more and more, and then I run these to where I want them to go. In this case, I'm going to run some of them over here to our plate production, right? And then I'm going to run some more of it, and we just go down here, we can see the line running, right? Then we can just run, split that and run it to the next area in which we need it just to make some stuff. Now remember, we have the power of time. So we don't necessarily need to go really, really fast. We just need to continuously run while we're not on here. So we just need to make sure that the power doesn't go off, right? That's our most important thing. Now we've also left ourselves a lot of room for plates because eventually we're going to need a lot of plates as well as we can build vertically. And now what we're going to do is go ahead and create another little gap here. And then over here, we're going to do this. And we're going to go ahead and start making ourselves some rods here along this side. We'll grab some of these. And again, we'll leave ourselves a nice amount of room. Now, I can put this here, but really the first thing I want to put here is going to be a thing that brings it up from down below, right? So we need one of our floor conveyor belts. You want to try to put it in the center, say right there. Now, if you notice, I'm leaving these areas open so I can just navigate. Remember, you have lots of space in the world, everybody. You have massive amount of space. You don't have to jam everything up to each other if you don't want to. If you like doing that, you want to be super efficient space-wise as well, go for it. But remember, you got a big old giant world, and that's why I have it up as high as I do, so it gives me lots and lots of space to just keep adding more and more little mini factories. And then eventually I'll hide all these factories so it won't redraw, and I'll just basically get the end result of whatever it is I need out here. And I'll probably bring one of these out of here for me to grab it on this side eventually. But we're just kind of re-putting in all of those resources that we had before. Now we're going to go ahead and put that there, and then we're going to go ahead and start with a splitter. I could have just changed my thing down. There we go. And we're going to input here. But this is going to be in the way of our splitter. So let's take that out. Let's go ahead and get our splitter in there again. I like to put it nice and close. I find that it has a tendency to work better. These little lifter things, if you put it nice and close and just connect it in there. And now we don't ever need to do anything with that again. Because now we can expand it infinitely, either off in a horizontal way or in a vertical way, because we can always split this and run this up to the next level and then do it again, and run up the next level and do it again, and so on and so forth. You can also work on your numbers. If you notice, I'm not working on the values of the numbers right now, where I'm not saying, okay, well, I'm making 30 of these and 40 of those and 90 of those, because at the scale at which I'm doing it right now, that's not really going to matter in the long run, because I'm going to have so much of everything. Oh, that's backwards. I'm going to have so much of everything that it won't make that big a difference in the long run, because everything will be running here, and you should have a constant backlog in the long run. So let's go ahead and do the same thing here. Let's go ahead and let's just add 3 of these for now. We'll go ahead and do our splitters. Make sure they're going the right direction. There we go. Easy peasy. Connect this into here. That actually, I've noticed lately that it's actually been acting a little funny, so you actually want to go in the direction that you're trying to go. Even though it doesn't make a difference, it'll automatically adjust it. I've noticed that the conveyor belts are running backwards, even though it's running in that direction and the actual resources will run in that direction, but they look like they're running backwards. So if you see that problem, just take it out and just rerun it in the proper direction. Now, another thing that we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and bring our second level. Now, we're also building our second level at the same time we're working on our primary level. And the reason why we're doing that, oh, that was a bit of fail. The reason why we're doing that is because we know in the future that we will definitely build another stack of this, because we're going to need to scale all this up. Now, I don't need to scale it up right now because I still continuously need to scale up my power until I have the ability to run all of this machinery at that higher level. But I'm always leaving room for expansion, so I can expand that as well. Now, what I can do is I can go over here and I can grab this one, this power line, and I can run that across. But I've been running my power underneath, so all I really need to do is have something to connect to right up here. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to run this to the center of these. let's say right there. Then I'm going to run this over to there. And then I'm going to run these down into all of these. Like that. Very nice. And then all I got to do now is run this power up from down below, up into here. And let's run this all in here as well. Even run our top wall like that. Now, one of the problems that's going to happen is if you put it in the corner there, it's going to be blocked. So let's take that out. And we're going to move it just one back by running it again here across and just move it one back. And now when we put in our walls, it won't be obscuring our power line there. And then now we can just go ahead and go down below. Now, if you notice that I've added ramps as I go, it's a good idea to have little cross areas where you're adding ramps, but I'm not going to add a ramp there since I have one way over here. Now, I can literally walk with this as far as I want to go until I get to the point in which I want to run it, like down here, right? Now, I've got this right here, so I can just jump down on that, and I can kind of see where it's coming down into this lower level, and we can see also where we want to feed up into there. So it doesn't really matter. But I'm a bit of a stickler, so I want to see kind of where it's coming down. It's most likely pretty close to this. It's probably this one. And we'll go ahead and just guess right there, GG. And then we'll go ahead and take this and we'll cross-run it to this other power connector way over here. And you notice it's running under there. Now, remember, this is our one that we're running, right? We've already got a whole bunch of backlog of this stuff. And so what we can do is very easily just split it right here, and then have this chain all the way down to this other one. Now, our problem, though, is the fact that we have really nothing to connect it because there's no ceiling connectors, which is definitely something they're going to want to add eventually because they always, you know, it's always something. It's always something you need. Oh, I need more plates. Speaking of something that I need, that was perfect timing. So I need to get that to come out of there, run across the top there, and run over there. But I need some plates for right now, so let's run up here and get some plates so we can build some more stuff out here. And as you can see, we're working backwards, everybody. We're starting at the end and working our way backwards. How do we want our factory to be when we're at the end of the game? Not at the beginning. At the beginning, it's very easy. You go in, you build it at the node, you build all the little things. But really, when you get to tier 7 and 8 and 9 and 10, you're going to start running into that problem of you got to tear your whole factory down and redo your factory, right? So instead of doing that, we're taking our time and we're building it out as we go along. We've done a little bit of redoing, but not as much as we would have done if we had just built our way all the way up to 7 and 8 and then come back and have to tear everything down and remake the whole thing. Very, very fun way to play. A very slower way to play, though. We're also using the power of time. The power of time is done by having your own private service. What up, Fuzzy? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Having your own private server. Now, again, I can't recommend them enough. They are amazing. My awesome server peeps over there at Nitrato. They got giant mega servers like mine where you can just let it run, and it will just run and run and run and make you resources all day, every day. So say you start a new game, you go in, you set up all your stuff, you AFK, go make yourself a sandwich, watch yourself a movie, come back, guess what? Boom, you don't even need to be in the game. You don't even need to be on the server for it to continuously run. That's what's cool. And we set up stuff and it runs all week long. We come back in and boom, we got 5 boxes of whatever it is that we need. And that power of time is very, very awesome as well. Now, one of the things I need to look at over here, as it just dawned on me, is that previously we ran some boxes on this side. Did I leave enough room for boxes? Let's see. How did I have this pushed forward? Yeah, the same way. Okay, so good. We need to think about our boxes, too, while we're at it, right over here. And we're going to run our... By the way, you could just clip that right through there if you want. I don't like doing it, but hey, more power to you if that's your jam. And then our end result is going to be right here. And I like to leave a little bit of a gap, just so I can see that the stuff is actually functional working. Let's do that. We're going to do 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, and number 5 right over here. Now, see this stuff up here? This is no longer used because we reran all of this underneath so it doesn't obscure our ability to make stuff here on this level, right? Isn't that nice? I find that to be incredibly nice. All right, and then we've got this going. Now, only thing we need to do now And I got those plates I did. The only thing we need to do now is we need to connect that into that to run the raw resources. Let's get our little vehicle. Whoop, whoop. Hardest thing is not getting disoriented while you're doing this stuff. And you can see I made this one a double width, so one of these could go down. And I think what I'm going to do is just go ahead and make myself a little zoop action here. Oh, this is so great, everybody, when they added this zooping. Oh, God, I'm out of concrete? Really? Man, that took a long time, though. It's been a long time since I went and picked up concrete. All right, where are we going? This way. Now, again, I've backlogged a bunch of these resources because I've just built a bunch of factories in the very beginning to make some of these raw materials that we would need. Then I backlogged them in these boxes. And then I'm just taking little by little as I need those things out of here. I also suggest if you have like 9 of them on you, like right there, you put that back in so that it's not taking up that extra stack for just 9 of them. All right, back we go. And this is starting to shape up. Now, this whole middle part, by the way, here, if you notice I'm leaving a big open gap edge here where my space elevator is this is where all the trains are going to go. The trains are going to be coming through here, bringing in resources as well as we start to expand out to more and more nodes. We're just going to bring the nodes up, put them in a train station. Train comes and picks them up, takes them back over here, and drops it off. So we're basically going to bring all the nodes to one central location as opposed to going to those nodes and building little mini factories out there, which I have done many times before, and is also very fun. Also a very fun way to play. Really, it's however you want to do it, right? You can do it fancy like I'm doing it, or you can just run the lines wherever you want. Go for it. Spaghetti City, everybody. Get your Spaghetti City on. I try not to do Spaghetti City. I feel like in the beginning, that's okay because you're just learning. You're getting an idea of it. But eventually, I think not only the building, but how it looks in the end result also is a huge factor in what you're doing. And I like to make my stuff all look 90-degree angles and whatnot. Now, will I come back and make changes to this? Oh, absolutely. There's no doubt in my mind that I will make further changes, run all these lines nice and straight, and do all of that stuff later. But what we're trying to do is you don't want to get too much into that where it's costing you thousands of hours just trying to keep all your stuff straight. I highly recommend to at least get your resources going first. All right, let's see if we can reach this to here. Not quite right there. Let's go back by 1. And then we're going to turn on our zooping so we can do a whole bunch of those all the way up to the top here. Let's say 1 down from there. And try to take this out without taking out anything in the background. That's really hard to do, everybody. Sometimes I take out stuff in the background. That's not good. Not good, because you don't remember what it was, and then all of a sudden you're like, why is my power off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is 6. Can we reach it? Oh, we might be able to reach it from there. All right, so we'll go ahead and pull this down, and we'll rotate it in this direction, and we might be able just to run it from right there, right into there, and that should be good. All right, and we have a lot of these iron ignits. Now, again, I'm just trying to create a backlog. Look at them go. Awesome. Whee! Splat! Now, if you have 3 points of health, by the way, everybody, you can injure yourself a little bit. You'll be fine. Because as you're walking around, you auto-heal back up to 3. Now, if I go out and I'm fighting mobs and whatnot, then I will try to get my health up a bit more. Because they can one-shot you. Some of those mobs can one-shot you with just 3 health. But for now, I'll be fine. All right, so we go in here, and we should be able to see that we have some resources showing up. And there we go. There's our resources coming in. Now, important thing, tell it what it is you want to make. So let's go ahead and tell it to make us some iron rods. All right, so it's going to take those iron rods and start to produce those. And there it goes. It's off and running. Now, what we want to do also is we want to make these iron rods go back that direction and then just kind of go across and tie themselves right back into those storages on that side. So we're going to use our mergers here. And if you notice I'm just building at the ground level, that's because I'm not going to be really going through here a lot. It's not like this is going to be my thoroughfare of what I'm doing. You get this going in that direction. There we go. How's this one? This one's going in that way. Hold on. Let's go. Let's go this way with that one. There we go. And same thing here. This way, when you're running it, it should run... Oh, I'm zooping. I have that on zooping. I can tell I made 2 of them. This way, when I'm running it, it will run it in this direction. And then I can do a little bit of lifting here, so I don't have to worry about it, right? So if I'm coming through this area, it'll be up here. And then we'll run it from there to there. All right, easy peasy, right? Now we need to do the other cross connections. Right here. What are you doing here? Uh-oh. Something funky with that one. Funky with this one, too. This one's off. Now, sometimes those green lines, they lie. They're a big, fat liar. All right. Try this again. Like this. First, let's get this one fixed. There we go. All right, something funky with that line there. We had offset it back a little bit too much, or I had done that. Now we want to watch to make sure that our rods are coming out of here. There we go. Running down there, running in here, running over here, running into this box. And then we want to... I put the lines down here, so again, I can see it going from one box to another. But you could put it up above as well. Or you can put both of them in there if you want to go twice as fast from box to box. If you really want to zoom it, you can do this. I mean, I very rarely do this, but let's just do it just for funsies. Now it's going to run it as much as it possibly can out of there as quickly as possible, but mostly unnecessary. Now, same thing we did with our plates. We're going to go ahead and do the same thing with our rods over here. We're going to just run this out. So we can see those are rods. We're going to run this out at the end here so we can see it there as well. And then as we're going along, we'll see that those are the rods, and then we'll close this up. Oops, let's go over by one. There we go. Close that up somewhat like that. And then we'll bring this one down to here and zoop this across this way. Leave ourselves a lot of ability to come in and out and zoom along the side there. Give ourselves lots of room to get from A to Z in our vehicles and whatnot. And look at that. I did rods, everybody. You're like, Kismet, you're like, that's like the starter stuff of the game. I know, right? But the way I'm building it allows me an infinite building. I can just keep going up and up and up into the sky until I reach the top of the space elevator if I wanted to. But you're really not going to need that much. You'll just keep building upwards, upwards, upwards. And that will help you a lot. And then also everything will be feeding down to this point. So if you need some plates or if you need some stuff, it'll be right in that particular location. Now, some of the basic stuff that we definitely want to work with is our plates and our rods, right? And I'm building their own separate factories for them. Now, because I have all the raw resources up here and I have a backlog of those raw resources, I can do that with any resource I want. So in this case, I've also got copper over here, in which I can do the same thing that I'm doing right over on there. So we already kind of know what we want to do. So let's go to it. We'll go ahead and take this out right here. We'll go ahead and run this. Let's leave a little gap. Basically, how far this is running. Oh, actually, we don't need a gap there. We have a gap here. And same thing here. Run this across here. Maybe even pull that up nice and high. There we go. And so what we want to do is just basically duplicate exactly what we did with our iron and just kind of build more factories out. Now, the cool thing is what I'm doing here is I'm making them an overlap, right? A center drive area where I'm just going to have a road and then an area in which the actual construction begins. So if I go ahead and do this, we know basically that we're going to start our production across the road here. But we have also got a thoroughfare coming through this way. This is a triple wide road, which means it's my primary road, which means it leads to wherever my hub is. Whenever I have a 3 road like that, that means it runs to my hub. So it's easy for me to find my way back there at any time. So same thing here. So let's just match up to what we've got here. Let's go ahead and also match up this way. Probably want to take that out. Where is that going to? That's not doing a thing. That is a whole lot of nothing. All right. From our previous build. And zooping really helps a lot, everybody. It really cuts down on the tedious making one at a time over and over again. It really adds a lot of fun to the game, I think. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. All right, now same thing over here. We're going to be pulling this stuff up out of the ground, and then running it out and building a bunch of ignits here, right? Very easy to do. Let's just start right here in the center. Let's leave ourselves some room here. Let's go ahead and bring this. Oh, wait, actually, we need to put our splitter in first before. I always want to put your lifter in last, everybody, so that you know it's going to connect properly to the item. Otherwise, you get screwed up. It absolutely does each and every time. So we'll do the same thing over here that we're doing over here. We'll grab these smelters, and we'll put them right into place there. Now what we'll do is we'll go ahead and just use the smelters as an offset. Again, I'm not making a lot of them. I don't need to make a lot of them in the beginning, especially if you have the power of time. And that's what we have, and that's what makes it easy for us to do all this. Why is it not showing me the cross run? There it is, right there. Not showing me that green cross run there. Sometimes you got to get at the proper angle to see all the stuff. Okay. So this should go to here. And this should go to here. Great little secret, by the way, when you're standing on top of this. The orange, that's an input. And then the silver edges, so you can see here, those are outputs. Or you can just look at the kind of arrow here, this green arrow. That means output as well. So that is incredibly useful. And then we'll run that to that. And this one is improperly offset. Try to fix that one again. Sometimes it lies, everybody. It says it's lined up, but it's not. All right, let's make sure all these are looking like they're going the right direction. Okay, now all we need is some raw copper. We need to bring some raw copper over to here, and then this will start up. But we also need power as well, so let's say copper ignites here, same thing. Copper. And more copper there. There we go. Okay, so those are all set. Let's go ahead and make it a nice roof here. Let's just grab it from this one over here. Run that out, because we know we're going to build some more factories down there. So let's just really run these big time. Way down there. And you can see our factory starting to form up. Grab this middle one. And I'm just going to speed up a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm just going to speed up. You guys just saw me do this. All this stuff I'm doing right now previously. And so we've got that in. We got this. We've got to take our power and run our power down. Now we need that edge up here. We need that ramp. I guess I could add a hypertube. That would be way easier. Now the trickiest part is the fact that I don't have stuff there. Again, we'll say this is there. Close enough. And then we can go ahead and cross-connect our power up here. Something like that. And then we can go ahead and fill in a bunch of this so we can work down here. And the same thing over here. Now we need to go back up there, and I actually do have a hypertube over this way, which will take me back up to the top. Over here, I could add some hypertubes in between each of those things. But how often are you actually going to go down there? That's the real question you need to ask yourself. How often will you end up going down below? Probably not that often, for sure. All right, and then we'll go ahead and turn this. And we're going to just merge all of these together. Let's see how that turns out. I last one. I'll do that just so I can jump up here. And we'll merge all of these together. This one's offset. Oh, actually, all the rest of these are offset from the first one I did. It's dawned on me, I did that too close. I don't like it. Okay, stop drinking your coffee, bro. Try to get this done. How are we looking on time? Looking good. Let me check and see if the family's buzzing me. Nope. There we go. Okay, merger. And we want to set it out a little bit. I set it out a little bit more so I could see the lines and run the lines a little bit more. And then by the time I got to the second one, then it wasn't good. There we go. Let's do it from up here. It's going to be easier for us to see. Let's make sure that our thing is going in that direction. There we go. Much easier. Really need to work on our MAM a bit too so we can get our little stuff going on. We'll get to all of that here in a bit. We need to get all of our stuff tied together. We see it coming out of there, crossing over here, there, here, there. All right, good. Now we want it to go into the ground. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Now, again, if we want that to go down, we actually have to go underneath first and then run the underneath one and then come up and do the top one. Very, very important. So we'll go over here. And if you notice, I only do one section at a time. This way I don't get confused as to which one I'm working on, which can happen quite easily in here. And you're going to see I'm just keep filling this out as needed. And then we're going to go ahead and add this one here. We're going to aim it in this direction because we're going to run it all the way to that one over there eventually. And we're leaving room also to add more storage later on. Now we'll go ahead, try to get that into there. Oh, it's too far. I put it just a little bit too far out. All right, now we got to do all that again. That sucks. A little too far out. There we go. Yeah, if you do anything with floor stuff and you don't get it right, you got to do the whole thing again. Not just if it's offset like mine was there, but even if you just take out like a line you had down below and you try to put it back in again, it gets all messed up. So you have to literally take out the thing and the floor and the connections and all of that and then redo them. We were doing that a lot when we were running some pipes and trying to master how that works. Oh, where did it go? Not this one. This is iron. Over here. There we go. Now we're nice and close. All right, now see the stuff should start to move. It moved a little bit, so that means that it is running it down through there. So we should be good. Now we want to go ahead and run our lines from there all the way to over there. And so we'll line this up again. I keep hitting my stupid light on every time. Once I turn my light on, leave my light on. I don't want to have to keep turning it on over and over. All right, and then we want to move about 6 forward. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go ahead and just do 5. And then we're going to zoop that almost to the top there. Let's put this in because we're going to fall through that for sure. And then we'll go ahead and run this line. Now, the cool thing is once I run this line over here, and this is all good, I don't have to fool around with that anymore because that now is at the right thing. Now, we also need to do the same thing over here. We need to get this set. Let's do it this way, like that. So it makes sure it's going in the right direction, and we can just simply Just connect that right to there. And that's what's so great about having your own run area. And I've made a really big run area this time. Normally I make it a lot smaller, but this time I made it really, really large so that we have plenty of room to run as many lines as we need from as many sources to wherever we need it to go. So that's going to bring that raw ore up there to those, and then those are going to go ahead and start running. But we won't really know until we get up there and we look, right? I always want to double check everything that you're doing. Let me go ahead and get up here, and then we'll go ahead and do a battle, because sometimes I get all involved in what I'm doing. Trying to finish out what I'm doing so I don't lose track of what I'm doing. But we're going to get this going. Let's just run up here and make sure we got it running. It should be running. Oh, yeah, it's running. Okay, good. We got that rolling. You can see all the stuff going through there. All right, cool. Let's do a battle. Let's go. And I'll catch up on the chat. To battle! And then we'll catch up on the chat as well. Let's go ahead and battle it out. Let me see. Thanks, my man, kid. What up, Fuzzy? Thanks for being here. Chronicle, thanks for being here, hanging out as well. First time viewer, Stream Raiders. Yes, I'm on it, Miss Moon. We're going to do it right now. Kids will do the battle. He gets a bit into the game he's playing and sometimes runs longer than 30 minutes. Yes, it does happen. It does happen. Don't be entitled. I do thousands and thousands of battles here on the stream, everybody. Don't worry, you're going to get plenty of loot. But also, I can only do so many things at one time. And I do have sleep apnea and vertigo, so sometimes it is hard for me to remember things. So, you know, it's kind of like, you know, when your spouse tells you to go to the store and they tell you 3 things to get from the store, and you get there and you can only remember the one thing. I don't even remember the one thing anymore, everybody. I don't remember nothing. I get there, and then I have to call and say, what is it you needed again? I'm at that stage. That's not good, everybody. And that's mainly because of my sleep apnea. What the heck? Why is it always right behind me? It always ends up right behind me for some reason. But I do have a thing that allows me to bypass that, because I can move myself over here like this if it does get behind me, if I notice. And then I can move myself back. Pretty cool, right? All right, let's keep on rocking. Let's see. Akia, Adam getting some love. And Akia again crushing it with 17 kills, who is our MVP of that round. Nice job. Put down 6 units as well. All right. Okay, we'll go ahead. Centurion Scrolls. We'll get all of that. And let's keep going, everybody. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time to play some Satisfactory. We're going to really go to town on it today. Unless the wife and kids need me, but I seriously doubt it. But we'll get this going. There we go. We'll keep it going. Now, as you can see, everybody, I have, we go back here. I have 824 boss kills. That means at an average of 10 battles before we get to the boss. That is 8,000 plus battles. Now, you got to think some of those we lost as well along the way because we didn't have enough units. But literally thousands and thousands of battles. Normally, we get up into the upper 40s of each event that we do. So settle in, everybody. I will try to keep it going as well as I can every 30 minutes. But if it does run behind, just roll with it, everybody. You'll be fine. Believe me, you get plenty of battles in and get your sweet, sweet loot. Because my job is to get you guys maximum loot. And I try to do it every day. Let's go. All right, now we can go ahead and do the same thing over here. We're going to get our merging on. Let's merge it in this direction right there. Let's go ahead and actually try to line it up. Would be better. Back it up just a little bit. There we go. And then get this to go into there. And we jump up there just to get up on top here. And I got this one pretty nicely offset because we're going to run this into some boxes. Much like we did on the other side. Now remember, because we are on a server, everybody, we're on a mega server from the awesome people over at Nitrato. It's, oh, this one's a bit more offset? No, this one has the same. Oh, it's the same. All right. Because we are on that mega server, we have the power of time. Now, time is going to let us let this run and run and run all week long until we have so much of this stuff backlogged, we won't even know what to do with ourselves. So we'll go ahead and keep running this. Now, again, this one over here, we'll just go ahead and do 2 of these so we can kind of line it up with this over here. Something like that. And so basically, this will be the backlog, a bit of a backlog for all of our stuff. So it's going to run this into here like this. Now, our biggest problem is going to be the fact that that we want to actually run this down into the ground so that we can then make more copper stuff down the way. So let's go ahead and get that started get this right there. And because we're coming out of there into here, we could, in theory, try to do this, but as you can see, it is aiming in the wrong direction, saying that's going to go into the box, which is not going to do. It's going to have to go down, so we have to go underneath first. Whenever you're going down, you have to do underneath first. Whenever you're coming up, then you do on top first. A great thing we learned about those floor things. And there we go. We got that running, and then we'll go ahead and leave ourselves a bit of a gap here yet again, and we'll go ahead and run our walls down as well. All of this we don't need. And then we'll go ahead and do the same thing here. Just leave a 1 distance. Now, we can do this all out of glass, but as we learned in our last mega build, doing stuff out of glass, at least massive stuff, is going to lag you out like crazy, everybody. That's going to create a ton of lag, and I would rather build, and then get to the high-end stuff, and then come back at the end and then embellish it even more so. But eventually, you definitely want to get it where you can't even see any of this stuff, where all this stuff is covered up, so that it's not affecting your redraw, right? You want to have it nice and enclosed in a base like that, but still have the ability to go in and out. Now, when I add the doors, I'll put the doors here that will go in and out. You won't even be able to see anything that's going on in here from there. Now, again, notice I've only started with 3. I didn't even look at how much my inputs and outputs are. I have 5 boxes of basics there that I could go in and go ahead and do. Now, the problem also with our expansion here is going to be a problem of these are not going to be able to be merged because these boxes are in the way. So we might want to go ahead and do what we were doing with the other stuff and say, you know what, we changed our mind. We're going to go ahead and just do this along this outer edge here and use that as our kind of standard now, our gold standard for running our stuff like this, and maybe even get a 3rd box in here. Oh yeah, there we go. Do something more like that. Now, to do that though, we're going to need to reverse the way that our mergers are going. So let's take all these back out again. Take all this out. I can also just hit Control, by the way. Control, and then release. Press and release to take all that out. And there we go. We'll take this out. And this will allow us to continue to expand and then re-merge these. And then also lift this up to the next level. Make those, run it, do the same thing, and just keep stacking as however high we want it to go. I mean, it could really go so much that you would never have to worry about it again, really. Let's see, merger, we need our green to be aiming this direction. And let's go ahead and offset that a bit here. Or maybe we want it to be closer. Yeah, a little closer. Yeah, it doesn't really matter how far you offset that. You can put it really close if you want. I don't like it to be too close that I can't see whether the stuff is running or not. Actually, let's run this one so we can jump up here and get up on top here. Make it a bit easier. Run that all like we did in the previous one. And this into here, this into here. So these are all going to end up running back this direction. And then we'll do what we did on our rods and plates. We'll run this across that way. And I feel like that really is a better way of doing that in the long run. And then one of the cool things we can do with the plates and also all of this is that we could have one that's going to run this into the ground, and then one that goes up here, which also tells us what this is by simply just running this down like that. And you can see that these are what's in this particular thing. Now, eventually I'll add a wall stuff, which will show us that. And we also put signs and all that stuff in there. But again, we're going to need to go below for that. And this allows us to continue to expand these. And then also what we can do at the end here is we could just run a splitter up to there and then keep it going, because these lines are going to get faster and faster and faster, and we're going to be able to run stuff faster and faster, so we can combine the lines into one. So that's the way I'm thinking when I'm building. Even though I can't do it right now, I know in the long run I can come back and just upgrade these lines and merge more and more together and expand more and more and more of my factory all in a row. And so that's why it's great if you've already played through, because you know where you're trying to end up. That's one of the hardest things in anything that you do in life, is where am I trying to get to? And once you get there, you can make all the little steps that lead back to where you are now. Whether it's in any career, really. In graphic design, that's how we do. When we're trying to get something to print out on a printing press or maybe a magazine or whatever, we always start with the end product first. Like, what is it we're trying to do? Okay, we're trying to make this magazine. Have we made this magazine before? Where is it going to be printed? What's the colors going to be like? Are they Pantone or are they CMYK, right? What is the end result? And work your way backwards of all the pieces and parts you need to get to where you are now, which is in the beginning, and then work your way through all the steps again. It's very, very efficient in the way that it works. And that's the way I'm building this factory. Now, it takes longer to do it that way, but when you get to the end, it will come out right. Usually, most of the time. But that's how I'm thinking in this particular build. Which is very fun. I enjoy just taking my time and working through it to where I have an infinite expansion later on, and I don't have to rebuild everything. And that's not what I don't want to have to rebuild everything that I'm working on over and over again, which is usually what happens in the game. You get to tier 3 and 4, you start rebuilding. Tier 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, there's no 9, there's 8. You get the idea. Okay, so now we got that done. We need to go back underneath here. That's where I was going. We need to go back underneath here and work with this. And this is why I leave all this open, so it's pretty easy to get from A to Z. Now, I have another vehicle on me. Ooh, wrong one, this one. I have another vehicle on me, and that vehicle is for down here on this level. Let's go ahead and use that, because we're going to be doing a lot of line runs. And I just leave the vehicles there, because I know that I'm going to be running from here to there and all over the place. Good to leave a bunch of those just laying around. And you can use your larger vehicles, but your larger vehicles are mainly for using on all-terrain, where these are way better on flat foundations like this. Way, way better. Okay, so we got that coming back down again, and we want to move it over the... Oh, we need to go up there and set up the next stage first, and then we can go ahead and see where we're going to. Speaking of knowing where you're going to. Now, for some reason, they added this little bump that happens when you go over there. It's most likely because they added the thing. That definitely needs to be fixed, because that can cause your car to go, ah, later, and then you're dead. And then you did. Dead. Okay. We've got a double run through here, and so we want to go ahead and grab this. We'll move it over here. Actually, this should be like this. And we're going to take this out. There we go. Create a little crossway. Like this. And we definitely going to need some serious zooping up in here. And you can see, look, you can see my line run I did down below, along with a hypertube. That was fun. We did that. I think we did that last time. Got all that squared away. That's helping us with our power right now. We did all that good work. Let's go ahead and figure out what up with this. All right. That, no. This, no. There we go. Now we have a bit of a crossway here. So we can get through there. This is good this way. And we've got our crossway here and our actual road. And this is going to basically, what I'm doing is triangulating where I want it to end up. That's the hard part. Right there. All right, right there. And then again, we're going to go ahead and just put a splitter in here. Like this. We're going to have this come up so we can go ahead and just put that right in. Now, what is it we're going to be building here? Well, we're just doing all the basics again now. We're just trying to get our actual basics factories in. So in this case, we're going to go ahead and move this a little closer there. We're going to run that right in there. And so we're going to run those copper ingots right into here, and then those copper ingots are going to make our basic stuff here. We can make copper sheets too, but we're going to make those later. We're going to start with some wire. Now, wire actually becomes cable. So you want to make your wire first and have a good backlog of that wire so you can make cable later on. So again, we're just going to do these in groups of 3s for now. We're not worrying about the numbers because we don't really need to worry about that right now because we already have a bit of an overlap we already have a backlog of resources. So we're not really that worried about it, and we don't want to have our power go off, even though it probably will here at some point. And that's one of the scariest things in the game. Whenever you hear it go, and a lot of this is just rinse and repeat now, right? We've already set the precedent of what we want to do. We're building little mini factories along the lines of we got a raw ore. Our raw ore goes to our iron ignites. Our iron ignites then go to the little mini factories of what we want to build. And we keep building out there until we run into some mountains. And even then, we could go up over the mountain and keep building on until we reach the edge of the world, which is real fun. All right, we'll run this up here. We'll connect these 3 together like this, and then we will run this back. Not here, but one back from there. There we go. And then do this, and then this, just to kind of give us a good idea of what's up with that. And then we want to go ahead and run that down. Now, we want to look at where this is, and this is like 1, and then 2, and then 1 over, right? So if we look at this where it's at, we go 1 over and then 1 over this way to try to triangulate where that is. So 1 foundation that way, 1 foundation this way, and maybe just 1 little back. So when we run our power down, which is what we're going to do now, we'll kind of get an idea of where that's at. And it doesn't really have to be perfect. No one's going to really see it. So we go back by 1. This over here, but I'll know, and that's what's important. And there we go. Perfect. Right in the perfect spot. Again, keep on adding as I need. Again, I don't just go in and just add all of this stuff to the whole entire thing, everybody. I only add it as I need stuff along the way. And eventually we're going to get out to there. We're going to take all that out. Maybe we can take that out from here. Yeah, a little far. We'll take that out. Some previous building stuff that we did. You can see that we're cross-connecting there. And then we have this coming down, and we need this to go up there. And so this one is already good, like this. Oh, come on. What the heck are you doing? Okay, that's messed up. I knew it was going to do that. It's doing that on purpose. I clicked it like 50 times. It just wanted to make me run all the way back up there again. Annoying thing. Because when it doesn't come out right, you have to run back up there and redo the whole top part of it again. I clicked it, and I turned it, and I clicked it again, and it didn't work. And then I clicked it, turned it, and it didn't work. Clicked it, turned it, didn't work. It just wanted me to run all the way back up here, so I had to do this a second time. Problem with early access games, everybody. Game's still phenomenal, though, everybody. Really, really great game. But that part definitely needs to be fixed. Because that's frustrating to have to run up here. Just because you took out a line down below, it should make it where you should be able to just put that right back in again. Why not? Let's try to get real close this time. In, then turn, then click again. There we go. All right, now it's working. The same thing over here. We want to go ahead and get this one. Turn like that. And then we'll go ahead, grab this, run that into there. And then we just need to cross-connect our power, and I think we're off and running. Our power line way over there. Okay, we're going to have to probably run, let's say, to here. And there we go. All right. Definitely need to work on our MAM so we can move around faster. There's always like something to work on, everybody, but I'm just trying to get my basics in right now so we can let this run and run and run. Okay, so we got our first one going. Now, you can't copy the settings from this one. It doesn't really matter because I'm not overclocking or underclocking. It's actually easier if I just click it than to copy paste it right there. But, you do what you want over here. But it is an option. So now we want to look right here and see if we see anything coming out of here. If we don't see anything coming out of here, we know something is broken. I'm telling you. Some days, it's just tough. It's just tough to get things going. But we got that going. Let's see if it's connected. Aha! I got to connect it over here. See, that's the problem. And connect that into there. And now that should start running that down. And the way we can tell is it starts to go down. Yep. Okay, that goes down there. It's now running that underneath. It's going to run it over here, and it's going to run it into all of these, hopefully. Ah, there it goes. Ah, see, it's always some little thing like that. And there we go. So same thing again. We're going to go ahead and line these up. Side here. And out of stuff. I'm going to leave my vehicle right there. How convenient. Let's go get some more little bars. Again, we're building real slow on this build, everybody. We're not in any rush to get to the max level as quick as possible. I've done that before. I can get there very, very quickly. But again, it's kind of fun to build out all your basics as you go. And then in the long run, you'll have plenty of resources for each and everything. Now, eventually, all of these will be worked on, and they'll all have their own separate little spot. Didn't quite make it. There we go. Now I know I'm going to end up down here, so I'm going to go ahead and just put that off to the side. Let's bring our wall forward too. Nice long one like we did in this other one. Again, we're going to match them across. So we have kind of like a grid-like factories. We have a huge backlog of wire here. Very nice. And we'll connect all of these together. I'm not going to double connect these. I'm just showing how you could do that earlier. I feel like it's really unnecessary. And then we'll go ahead and eventually have it where that will show that. Let's get over here and merge these together. Now the hardest thing is getting it to a point in which you have everything lined up and everything's working. And then once you get that going, then all the rest of this is fairly easy. It's just like redoing the same stuff you already did, right? Like if I want to add more of these, I just add more of them, add more mergers, and then the mergers just run it down. Now, eventually, though, you do want to worry about your numbers of the belts itself, because the belts itself won't be able to handle the number of items coming out of there. And you see I'm not even thinking about that right now. Because in the long run, we're going to do that at the very end when we get up to the higher levels. And we'll run different speed belts and all that stuff and merge all this stuff eventually. And then we'll do it in groups, right? Groups of how fast I can run that at its maximum speed and so on. Without having to overclock these ones. Some of the other ones I will overclock, especially the nodes. I overclock nodes so that they produce more without me having to go get more nodes. You might as well just overclock the nodes you got than to go in and do really get more and more nodes, because it just takes less work. Less work, you just need a little bit more power, so you make a little bit more power to accommodate it, and then you can double up on all of your stuff that you're doing much easier. Okay, so in the very end here, this should come out as wire. Right there. All right, it's coming out as wire. Now, wire becomes cable. So this one needs to go down and over, and then also needs to become cable over here. So this is actually the output of this. But once it makes enough cable, the cable will start to backlog, and that cable will then fill up into here, and that wire will backlog into here, and then it will backlog this as well, because I'm using the factor of time. So I know that that's going to fill, I know it's going to backlog, and then I'll have a bunch of both resources over that next week when we come back in. We'll have a crazy ton of it, and it'll all be stored over here, and I can start to eventually, once I get all of these things running, I can tear down where all that stuff is by my hub and just run and grab wherever I need it. Now, eventually, I will make these also go to a central storage area, which will have all of this stuff. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to make a big old giant tower in the center later on. I've been thinking about that, but we'll work on that later. We'll come back and work on this also in a second because we've been going for a while here. I'm going to go ahead and take a break, check in on the family. And then I'll be back. You guys can enjoy some of the highlights of my stream. If you have been enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that follow button so you know when I go live in the future. So I'll be right back, everybody, in just a moment. Such a great game there, everybody. The awesome Stardew Valley there. We're playing a bit. Also, you saw the clip of the very first kill box there. That I had done in Fallout 4 way back in the day there, where those synths are getting knocked way off over there. It's the first kill box I had on the side there that I built. Very cool, which will become one of my signature things in most of my games. Very, very cool as well. So, where we leave off, we are working on this. Now, we're going to go a bit longer today because we're going to try to get some of this going. Let's go ahead and get in and do a battle before we get too far into it. For some reason, my thing is not loading. Not telling me when the battles are ready. It's messed up. It's messed up. Let's get her going. All right. I think there we go. All right, let's try it. To battle! I think it was trying to update itself or something there, and I think we are good. All right, now that we got the family all squared away, they're all off doing their stuff, I can go ahead and play some more games, hang out with you guys. Again, want to try to get pushed forward a bit on our factory here so we can let it run during the week. So we'll go a bit longer. Try to get you guys some more battles in as well. Let's see how we do. We can catch up on the chat, too. Let's see, Rotisha G, at least you are still going to the correct store, even if you forget why you went there. That is true. Though sometimes, you ever do this when you're driving somewhere? You start to think about all the things you need to do, and then all of a sudden you get back into your routine, like you start driving to work, or you like sometimes I'll start driving like I'm dropping off my kids, but I'm not even going that way. I'm going like to the doctor, and my kid's school's like in the other direction. I'll just start going there like I'm going to drop them off, and I'm like, well, or pick them up, and I'm like, well, what the heck? Where am I going? I turn around, go back the other way. I'm not quite in the stage where I go to the wrong store, but I am in the stage in which I can't remember what it is when I get to the store. Yeah. The last blast for Rotisserie G getting some love, and Adam coming in MVP with 24 kills. Very nice. Right there. Nice job, everybody. Let's keep on keeping on. We'll go ahead and go down on the low side here. Keep the battles rocking as well. Let's see. Let's do some bonus battles today since we're going to let the stream run real long. Right there. All right. Very nice. We'll come back to that in a bit. All right, so we left off right here where we were working on our wire. So we want our wire to go down in the ground just like we did with all the other stuff. So we're going to go ahead and do this, and we're going to have that run there. It's already backlogging a ton of wire in there. It's going to run down. It's going to run over to here. And again, we'll do this, and we'll go ahead and get these all in. Go ahead and fill in the rest of this stuff here. Zoop all that in. So love it when it does that. So awesome. Makes it so easy to make the stuff. That's why you need a lot of plates and a lot of concrete, everybody. Absolutely. Okay, let's go ahead and button this up a bit. Over here, this factory be good. Actually, I'll take this one out. And then we'll run it this way. Take this one out. And we got that corner there. And then we're going to have it go down. This way we always have, we don't have stuff running overhead or in the way. It'll go down there and then end up over here again. And again, it leaves us basically an infinite amount of expansion later on. That's going to be a really easy one because you just go underneath there and do that one. Just run it just straight across. And we should have done that first, because we're going to need to line that up. Nope, closer. Line that up nice and close. There we go. And the hard part, clicking on this thing sometimes. There we go. Nope. Come on, you. There we go. That's really awkward. So we're going to run it down underneath, and it'll pop up right there. And then we'll go ahead and make ourselves some wire. Nice and lined up. Run that into there. GG. And again, we'll just do 3. Should be more than enough. And put that side. Again, I'm going to speed up a little bit. Hope you guys don't mind. If you do have a question, feel free to ask it in the chat. I'm just going to go ahead and keep on rocking here. Because again, a lot of this stuff, when you get to a certain stage, it's just repetition of stuff you've already done before. So you just kind of, instead of re-explaining it every single time, you guys got the general gist of it now. And so we'll go ahead and just do what we need to do. All right, we got those all connected. Power, we got all that going there. Let's go ahead and do our mergers. Might as well get those out of the way. How much do I want to really offset that? That's the real question. Well, let's say there. On there and get right here. There we go. Notice how I play when I'm not on stream, but I go really, really fast. Really fast. Because when I'm doing on stream, it kind of sucks to watch, and then all of a sudden, like, I do 12 things, and you're like, Kismet, what the heck did you just do, right? But since I've already done this like 3 or 4 times today, I'm going to assume that at least most of you have seen it. And if you do have any questions, you're welcome to ask what I'm doing. Okay, that's all set up, ready to rock. Now we need to get that to go in that opposite direction. Where's our vehicle at here? We're out of here. Now we got to run that one down, and then the other one's already run. So we got to come back and we got to put that one up at the top. All right, let's double back this way. Definitely am considering putting in some hyper tubes as you go down the line in case you need to get down. All right. It's going to be super easy because these are right next to each other. Right here. Just need to basically bridge those roads there. Try not to fall. No guarantees. All right, so this one, when we do this one, it should be going up into there. And when we do this one, it should be coming down in this direction. And then we just simply run that one over to there. Easy peasy. And that is done. Then we run up above. We connect that top part into the canister or storage container, whatever you want to call it. Ooh, okay. Get up there, guy. There you go. And then we should be good. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Love catching air on this little vehicle. And you can see I left myself lots of room to get around from here, there, and everywhere. And we'll worry about all the ratios later. Right now, we're just looking to backlog a bit of everything. Okay. And then now that we've put the one in down below, this one will be going the correct direction. So now that'll start running that down into that lower area. And then what we should start to see is them pop up over here. And by the way, it's really easy to climb up on the back of these, like so. And then we'll run the rest of that. Put that in there, this in here, and then we got to tell what these to be. These are going to be cable. And this is going to be cable. And cable. All right, and we got that there. Oh, we need to do a cross connection of our power. That's right, we got to run our power down there. Let's grab this. And we're going to have to walk this one. Though we could just go down below and take that piece out and then put it underneath there. But we got the general idea of how to do this. This is one square and then one square again, based on when we're going to. So right about here, we go one square that way, then one square back, and then one back from right here, and boom, we've got our power underneath there. And then we need to connect this across. And now that should start up there. Let's try to get our basics in. All of our basic resources. Lots of walking in this game. Stream Raiders, yep, we just did it. Kismet Fallout 4 streams were your best. Oh, well, thank you, Cord. Thank you. Well, we had lots of fun during Christmas time, too. That was a lot of fun. We played some Fallout 4. If you missed that, it will eventually, or I think it is rolling out right now on my YouTube channel. If you missed that, we raised a bunch of funds for charity, which is awesome. Big time. Let's see, where's our gap here? So actually, we could probably go forward one more of these. Let's match sides here. Yeah, one more. A lot of wire. I end up with a crazy ton of all of this stuff. For sure, I want to back that up just a little bit so I can run that down right there if I want. There we go. Run that into there, and we should see a bunch of wire going. Yep. All right, good. And then we'll just run this out so we remember that that's wire. All right, so now we got our 2 copper basics, which is our wire and cable. And that's all got a place to go now. Now, we have some other things over here that are not necessarily part of our basics. They're actually some other type... Oh, I should be using my vehicle. They are actually some other types of resources that we grabbed, and we're just going to go look at them. We're not going to do those right now, but we'll just go take a quick look. Again, all the raw resources are running over here, and then we're just running in a straight line from those raw resources. Now, this one right over here, we'll just use this one because I know I'm going to eventually run that down into there, is sulfur. And if we run over to this one, actually, I can just use the in one's good enough. I'll just take it out later. Over here is actually our raw quartz. So we want to also find our other resources, our cadmium and all of that stuff, which again, all of this part over here is just raw resources that we could use. And actually, I probably want to take... I hate it when it spins me around like that. Take one of these out here so I can just kind of cut behind here. Even maybe this too. Let's just take all of this out. We can take all this out now. Don't need any of that. Eventually, this will all be trains through here. And I left a big area in the middle for the trains. In fact, it's the size of this. So this whole area from over here to all the way over to this one over here, from this wall to this wall, this is all trains here in the center. And that's called really thinking ahead. Big time. Big time. Now, right over here, we have also got our limestone, which is massively backlogged in there, so we can make more concrete. Over here, we already know what this one's all about. In fact, we could actually clean this up a little bit by taking out the middle ones here, because they're not being used. It's just extra redraw that we don't really need, and so on. So these are coal, two rounds of coal being fed down and then being run over there for our power. Power is looking pretty solid. And then over on this side, we got some good stuff. And this is the stuff we really want to get going, and that is our Caterium ore. Our Caterium ore is one of those things that you want to end up really working on. Now, I kind of feel like maybe I should have put this in the opposite direction, because what it's doing is it's facing toward this over here. When you have it facing toward this, you can't necessarily run it there. But I can just run it down and run it back. But I kind of feel like we'll go ahead and work on some of the stuff on this side first. Getting our basics in that we want to get going. And a lot of this stuff also is going to help us with our MAM. Especially our Caterium here, which we need to use in our MAM, and then also our, out of plates again, also our quartz over there as well. Let's just walk back over here and get some more plates. That's why I like having a nice central spot. And you can see we're starting to run out, but we literally have 5 boxes of plates over there. So it's not like we're hurting for plates, and now we're not hurting for rods either. We're not hurting for any of our copper basics, like our copper wire and cable. It'll take care of that as well. And we were building in the flooring, so we could turn this around the other direction. Let's start over here and really get this whole area. Nothing blocking it there. Oh, I'm out of concrete. Like, thought there was something blocking it. I was like, I don't see anything blocking it. More walking. I'm always out of something. Let's just hit control on this. Oh, I see. We got a bunch of copper ingots on us there. Here's a little trick, by the way. If you hold down control and you drag that in there, it throws all of that type away. So you don't have a ton of that stuff in your way. So I'm going to sort this and just take some of these back out of here. And same thing with this. We'll just hold down control and just throw that stuff away, because we got so much extra of that now. And that'll give us a bunch of concrete. All right. Back over here again. Love seeing all my power running off there in the distance. Cool. Getting our stuff all geared up now. Making lots of room for us to build. Over here. Also, we want to keep a cross section so we can run trains in that cross section as well. Probably in the 3 line, which is right here. So this will be a cross section for trains in which I'll run in this direction, which is good. Another good reason of switching this around to the other side. So we're going to try to swap this way, which is going to be a tricky endeavor. But we will try to get it going. Yeah, let's say right there. And then let's see if we're lucky enough just to be able to put that. I think it's so broken. All right, we'll deal with that later. Now we've got the problem of we have tons and tons of raw Caterium ore here. And that raw Caterium, it needs to be moved over to these other boxes, which will be faced in the opposite direction. And sometimes, you know, you make stuff and you you know, you put it down there in the minute, and then you realize later, hey, wait a minute, I want that to be a different way. Guess I could have kept all those mergers in there, but no worries, because this is an input over here. So this is actually inputting in there and not really outputting. So where we want the mergers actually is on this side. So we can merge all this together and then just rerun it into the other side over there. So we'll temporarily build some mergers here. Let's get our green arrow going the right direction. Like that. Run that out. And basically we're just going to have it move from these boxes into the new boxes. Oh, these need to be moved forward too. Speaking of, because it needs a splitter there. So, glad I saw that before I got too far into it. Like that. And take all these out. And then we put our storages in. Hardest thing is remembering to get these going in the right direction. There we go. Put all those in. Put in this line here. Well, really close. It's going to come in there. Another trick, by the way, if you want to get up on there, is just make a small one, jump up on there. The problem is if it's going away, it's going to push you that way. But if you run along the edge, you can actually get up on stuff. You haven't unlocked your skates yet, which I have not. I will get to them, hopefully, at some point. I find that I do the MAM fairly slowly. I don't really... that looks like correct, and this one is offset. Again, I take my time. Don't try to rush on this particular playthrough. There we go. And normally I don't like to be that close so you can see it actually functioning. But you can still kind of see it in there. Okay, so this should all be coming out of there nicely. That looks like it's going in. These are split. Oh, no, that should be going in. Those are going in because this is coming up out of there into there. All right. And that's splitting. And then this, what we can do is run this temporarily like this. Hate that it doesn't remember the direction. Go up here. We're going to run these top ones into the boxes to bring all of the stuff from over there over here. Already did the cross lines. All I got to do is get them in there. And then run it from over here into there. And it's going to go really fast. At least maximum belt strength speed, so 270. And that's going to go ahead now and transfer all of that stuff from over there over to here, so I don't have to. Now, I could go down below and connect the area down below to right here, but I don't really want to do that. I want to go ahead and get this to empty out first. Go over here. And I can manually go over there and grab it and move it and do all of that, but hey, it doesn't take any power to do what I'm doing right now. It only takes a bit of resources to build it, but really, it doesn't require any actual power to run stuff down your conveyors and to move everything out of those boxes into these boxes and let them run and do their thing. Now, while that's running and doing its thing over there, we want to get over here and take this back out and start to work on our factories on this side. And so we'll go ahead and run this like this. And let's see, this is the cross one. And then this is where the end of that one is. So again, I'm trying to keep it lined up across in some way. And then this is 3 out, because eventually when I go to do my trains, I want all this to be lined up. Let's just start with that. Like that. So that'll be a 3 gap there. Our space elevator is going to be in the way. I can see already, because it's going to clip the side of that space elevator there. Now this space elevator will actually get moved eventually. But let's go ahead and also do a cross one. Cross here. Now the thing is you can't run stuff through your space elevator. It's not going to let you in the past, but now it actually has soft clearance, so it actually will let me run it. But I don't really want to do that. I actually don't want to run it through there, because then I'd have to take it out to get it all out of there. So I'm just going to escape and then bring up another wall and try to remember exactly where that was right there, just to make that easier on myself in the long run. All right, so this is going to be the raw resource, though. So we're going to have to, you know, get this figured out. So this is the 3. 3 run. And then we have this cross one that we did between here and there. Oh, no, over here. So right there. That's where that is. And then this one is over here. And this one's probably a 2. I think that's where our ramp is. Again, I'm just trying to match it up across here. Hard to see because the space elevator is in the way. So we have the outer one, and then we have a 2 gap. All right. Just trying to coordinate my roads across. And I'll eventually, again, take this out and move it. So let's say right here. That other crossway. So we want to go ahead and, again, work on our concrete stuff here. We're just going to do the same thing we did before. And that is just set up a thing here. And we'll put a splitter in there. Like that. Raise this up into there. And then just go ahead and do our smelters. Now this is a different type of smelter called a foundry. Now these foundries, you can see, will do steel ingots, right? And then over here on the smelter, you can see that the smelter does copper and iron ingots. But what does Caterium, there we go. What does how you smelt Caterium, right? Now, actually, you can look up Caterium in the, oh, I forgot what it was, as how I remember the shortcut. Caterium, spell it right. What is it? C-A-T. No, we're spelling it right. C-A-T. What's it called? Wire. Oh, I haven't unlocked it yet in the MAM. That's what it is. I haven't unlocked it. That's why it's not showing. Okay. We got to go over here and do some MAM stuff. Mammy ma'am, where you at? I put it on this side. Huh. I think I took it out. I took it out at some point. All right, let's put it back in. Mammy ma'am. Let's put it this way. Let's see where we're at. All right, we did a little bit of stuff here. We've done some organisms. Yeah, we could have a hand slot there. Hold on, we should be getting that going on. Now, all this stuff I throw in here So when I need it, I can just grab it out of there and put it in the MAM usually. We need a bunch of wire from over here. Let's put a whole bunch in there and sort it, and then take the one that's the smallest one out. There we go. And we'll go ahead and let some of this stuff run. Whatever we can do, we will do. So let's go and do this one. It's going to take about 5 minutes. Let that run while we're trying to figure out what we're doing. Okay, so we need a bunch of Caterium ore there. That's going to take 3 seconds. We'll come back to that. This uses a combination of all of that stuff. So let's get that combo going on. There we go. Now we got that. We'll come back to that Marsilia later on. Nutrients, same thing here. We got to do that one. This we need stators for. I think we got some stators hiding around somewhere. There they are. Boom. There are stators. And I kind of build a bunch of stuff up, and then I came over here and did this. We already did our power slugs. We've got to do our quartz stuff so we can do our oscillator. So we can get into that, and then the same thing with sulfur, which we've already unlocked some of it. But we need to get into, because I've made a bunch of explosives, as you saw me use. If you were watching earlier, you saw me use a bunch of my explosives. So there you go. And so we can go through and basically convert all of that. And let's see here. The rifle, we definitely want to get all of that stuff running eventually. That requires oil. And we're just kind of avoiding anything to do with oil for right now, because we'll get into oil here in a bit when we want to try to get serious about our trains. Let's see. So yeah, what else we got? We got screws there. Man, we have all this stuff. Those we could probably end up making. Marsilia there, and plenty of Marsilia. Let's put some of these things back here. Where is it? Right here. Put some of those back and just grab a single stack of that. Now, really what you want to do is you want to do all the ones that are like, that take like 3 seconds. But I always start one going while I am like figuring out all of the things that I need for the other ones. And by the time I'm done figuring all that out, it's usually about ready for me to drop all these on here. And again, we're going to need that gunpowder. So gunpowder and crystal oscillators. Let's find our vehicle, which I think is sitting way over here. And we're just going to kind of manually make some of this stuff. So we're kind of switching off what we're doing just so we can unlock some more Caterium stuff that we want to work on later. So let's run over here. Grab a stack of sulfur. And then same thing over here. We'll grab some of this quartz. Now, by me grabbing that, by the way, everybody, it has now started all of the engines back up again, which collect quartz. And the same thing with sulfur. Those extractors have now automatically started back up, and they're going to run more in there automatically. Because that's how I have it set up. Oh, wait, we don't need to go past there. We can just make ourselves a convenient thingy. Oh, time for a battle. All right, let's get into it here in just a second. Let's go ahead. My battle thing is finally going off. Let's go ahead and get this started first, and then we'll get into that. We'll start doing some quartz crystal. Not enough room. Let's get some Caterium out of there. Anything else? No, I think we're good there. So we'll start that running, and we'll go and do a battle. To battle! All right, battle time again. Let's go to it. Here we go. Bada bing and bada boom. Get you guys some loot. Those range units are deadly. Boom, artillery them suckers. Nice. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Get him. Oh, my guy's just barely hanging on. Getting those heals, because when one of them dies, it actually heals the vampire, which is awesome. All right. There we go. Oh, I'm not doing my battle plans. Bad me. Bad me. I keep forgetting. Rotisserie G, the last splash, coming in, getting some love. Oh, I forgot who was the MVP there. My bad. Let's go ahead and get you guys a chance at getting a free skin. Let's get that going on. And you know what? Just to try to help you guys out here, even though he's already max level. Oops. Even though he's already max level here, I'm just going to go ahead and grab my tank. I'm going to say low side on this one. Make all these guys come down to us, so our front side's still kind of aiming toward them, so we don't get swamped. Let's do it. Now we're getting real close on those retweets, everybody. Make sure to click that second link. Go pop on up there onto Twitter. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We need 3 more peeps to do it. I'll give you 1,000 kiss caps to get it going on. All right, now while we were watching that, also our thing is done.
Tool belt has been expanded.
Yay! All right, so we extended our tool belt. What else can we do pretty quickly over here? We could do the rebar gun. We could do that. All sorts of stuff here. Let's just go ahead and do this one since it's only 3. Oh, we got to do this one first. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves some screws over here. Just try to do it somewhat in an order. Grab a full stack. Well, it's good to have those resources nearby. We're just going to try to do as many on this one as we... Oh, that's 5 minutes. These are all 5 minutes. All right, we'll come back to the 5-minute ones later on. Oh, I threw the Caterium ore away. That was my bad. My bad, but I know where to go for it. Right over here. Oh, certainly not hurting for a bunch of that. Man, so much stuff in here. Probably get back some of this concrete. Now, the cool thing about what I'm doing this time is I'm not having this autofill, so I can put stuff back into it if I want to. That's really helpful when you're trying to do stuff like this, where you're trying to get a bunch of various resources and trying to upgrade. Now, the MAM is something that gives you basically new patterns or new things that you could make. So you definitely want to work on this because it's going to really make your life a lot easier. Like in this case, all I needed was some Caterium ore. It's literally just going to take 3 seconds, and that's going to be done. Now what I... Okay, now what I need is I need to...
available in the MAM.
Okay, so now I've got new research available. And if I go in and I search for Caterium, C-A-T, there we go. Now we've got our Caterium Igna. Now, it actually tells you how to make this. You can actually make it in the smelter or in the craft bench. Now, we just happen to have a craft bench right over here, so we can go ahead and make some ourselves to utilize. Now, by the way, they made it where if you just roll over your cursor over the center part there, or even over where the hammer is, hit spacebar, it'll automatically run those for you. So I'm going to do a few of these myself, but eventually we're going to have it automatically doing all this stuff for us. That's part of the fun of the game, is that you do a bunch of it by yourself, and then later on you do more by automating it. All right. Oh, we need 50 for that. Okay. 50 for that. Oh, we just need just that. So pocket dimension. I definitely want the pocket dimension. We'll let that run for 2 minutes while we go make a bunch more of this. So let's walk over here. And instead of walking back and forth to make that, what I'm going to do is, while I'm walking over here, is find my craft bench. And let's stick a craft bench right there. And then we'll grab a bunch of this out of here. But we take the 2 out. There we go. And we'll just make a whole bunch more while we're waiting for that to run for 2 minutes. Good to find a good balance between, doing one thing and waiting for your MAM and stuff to go. But there's a lot of easy 3-second stuff in there that you can do as well. But let's just go ahead and make these ourselves. But eventually we'll go in and have this all do this. Now, why did I break off of doing concrete to go onto this? Because I was checking to see if I had my Caterium Ignis unlocked, and I don't, which means that I'm not going to be able to access them in the smelter. So we definitely want to unlock that, and since we're already at it, it's actually faster for me to make it in the thing than it is for me to actually set up the whole production of it. But we'll get that set up at some point here. Let's see how much time we've got. We've got a good amount of time. All right, there's 50. Looks good. Let's run back. And again, I could put another MAM over there. I don't have to run back, but I usually find that I'm over here anyway getting these resources. All right, another 30 seconds there. So we want to do this, and this is what it's going to do right here. It's going to give us +6 inventory slots. So we're going to get a bunch more here in about 20 seconds. Definitely worth it. Now, I feel like this is your most important line to work because it unlocks a tremendous amount of things that you actually use a lot of in the game, including more inventory spaces. But you definitely want to try to do this line early. Course line, sulfur line, probably sulfur line first and then course line for me. But it's really what you're building. It's all up to you. All right, now watch as we just get 6 more right there. Very nice.
Has been inflated.
There we go. And then we'll start research on this. All right, now we're going to make quick wire. This is a zip line here, everybody, which is really cool. Caterium Electronics, and that's going to unlock a lot of this stuff down here. Now, we're going to go ahead and stop about there on that one. On this one here, we'll do a little medical properties. It's going to take about 3 seconds. And then we can go ahead and actually make ourselves. I have never made these, or I haven't made these in a real long time. So let's make a couple of these to unlock those.
Unlocked.
There we go. Or, I mean, let's make one of those so we unlock it. There we go. Brain. And then let's do some of these over here, too. Or bacon.
New object added to the object scanner.
And then once again down here. Oh, not enough barrels. Oh, I'm sure I've got some laying around. Really? Oh, I must have used them all up. Wow, that is a stunner right there. All right, well, we'll come back and we'll do that later. No biggie. That's just another different inhaler in which you could make. Power slug's already done. Quartz over here. We need to make some more quartz crystal and get ourselves some more plates, which actually I believe is right over here. Another stack of plates. And then find our vehicle. And we'll go work some quartz crystal. Again, our ultimate goal is for it to do all of this stuff for us to get to a point in which we are the employee of the planet. That's kind of our long-term goal. Here's a great little trick, too. You do that, then you go ahead and you bring another craft bench over here. If it feels like doing it. Craft bench. There we go. Let's put one, say, right there. And then you just make it while you're standing right next to the thing here. And this way it clears out your inventory. Now, one of the things you can do in this game is you can just AFK. You just let this run, go make yourself a sandwich, come back in, 10 minutes or so. And this had made you a ton of stuff. And that's what I love about the game is that you can just let it run and it will continuously run as long as it has enough power. And also storage space. So when it runs out of storage space, it'll start back-chaining and it'll get to the actual constructors, and the constructors will just turn off. So they'll stop using power and so on. So like the fact that I've already done all of the plates, it's already that turns that particular part of the power, part of the factory off because I no longer need it to make me any plates. But if I go and I grab some of the plates out there, it'll automatically start up, make as many plates as it can. And then when it runs out of space, it'll stop. And then I can just keep that cycle going, which is great. How many of this do we need? I think we need 100. I think we need 100 on that, so we'll put some of that back in there. And then also what it will do is, if you can see, it's filling back up again because there's all of these other ones running from behind here. It's coming up and running here. And so when we queue that up, it actually runs along these lines that are running in our sulfur and our quartz from way over there and running that down the line to go into these raw boxes, which is awesome. All right, we got that. Back to it. And again, you'll see me kind of jump back and forth between working on the actual base and then or the factories, and then also working on upgrading as we're going along, because it gives you more space and stuff like that. Let's see, quartz. Let's get our crystal oscillators going. Only takes 3 seconds. And then we brought a bunch of this so we can do that one too. Okay, and this one needs oscillators to go into those. This one needs sulfur, and so we need to create some of our black powder here. We need coal, I think. Yep, coal. No worries. We happen to have a gigantic backlog of that right over here. And this was so nice about having the raw resources. Oh, that's not it. This side. Great thing about having the raw resources at this level is I can just go to that resource. And if I need coal, I can go there. If I need this, I can go there. Normally, I bring all that stuff to me and have it all stacked around the center of my hub, which I kind of do here. But that stuff's actually not running to that. That stuff is actually, I just put it in there and it's just holding it for me, which is totally a different thing. That's a different thing that if you ran all the lines to it and all of that stuff. Because I know that's only temporary. I know I'm going to take that out in the long run. All right, sulfur. What are we doing? We are making gunpowder. That's our black powder. Right over here. Again, a lot of the stuff's just easier for you to make in the thing. If you're in a hurry, you make it in here. If you're not in a hurry, then you just make the actual production for it and whatnot. But I thought I'd just do a few upgrades here while we're at it. Get rid of the easy ones. Easy peasy. Especially when we get more hand slots. Oh, I need 100. 100 of it. Okay. So what do we need more? We need more sulfur. No problem. I'm on it. I can tell you this is way faster than actually using the machinery. When it really comes into a point where it's faster than you is when you have a large amount of it. If you just do one of them, typically you're faster. But if you start to say you got 5, 10, 15, 20 of them, then it's going to be way faster than you're ever going to be, for sure, with that much production. But you definitely need a lot of power for that. Again, you can notice that I'm not really just going crazy on the power and going crazy on all the stuff. Just taking my time. No rush. Maybe they'll come out with update 6 by the time I'm done with this. At this rate. As well. All right, let's go ahead and do that. It's going to take 3 minutes. I have a nice expanded tool belt. What do we got down here? More inventory slots as well. Okay, well, while that's running, I should have looked at that ahead of time. Then I could have made some more of those. Maybe I have some. Or I could make... Where? Or I can make some more. 45, and I have 5. Wow, just exactly enough. Awesome. So what I'm doing is expanding how much stuff I can hold in my hand, and then also expanding my inventory space so I'm not hurting on my inventory space. And I could have done this for weeks now, but I just never got back around to it. But that's okay. We'll get around to it today, and we'll have more inventory space and more slot space so we can keep more stuff on our character. See, like down here, now I can keep this down here. I could even chase down what I did with my chainsaw somewhere. But I definitely want to have it where I can have my vehicle on there as well. I also want to get my body things unlocked. Those are really what I'm looking forward to. How much time we got here? Another minute. And again, we'll get this one and that one unlocked. So that's a total of 3 minutes. And then this will be 3 minutes as well. Okay. And then our Caterium, we are at making the wire. Okay, perfect. Perfecto. All right, back to work over here while that's running. Back over this way. So we're going to run the concrete underneath. And it's going to end up right here. You know what? Let's just do it, everybody. Bye-bye. Poof. God. Gave me a bunch of resources from that, too. All right. Bye-bye, space elevator. You're in my way. I'm trying to work here. Okay. So we got the splitter coming out. The thing about concrete is you don't need a smelter to go along with it. You can just go straight to your constructors and go from now. Back just a little bit. Again, same thing here. Not even going to look at the amount that we're doing. We're just going to start it with 3 and then expand it later on. And why did I pick 3? Arbitrarily. 3 is usually a good balance in anything that you're doing. Usually 3 is just enough where you need it, but not so much that it's not overwhelming you with too much stuff. All right, same thing here. And again, we're just rinse and repeat what we're doing elsewhere. Keep it nice and consistent. Get it lined up. Yeah, it seems a little far out on that one. I mean, I like to be out a little bit, but not that far. That's a little too far. Like this. There we go. That set is done, so we'll go ahead and run back this way. Now we should have another inventory slot there. And then when we do this, we got another one. All right, awesome. That allowed me to put my vehicle in there and then also have my chainsaw on me again. And so let's put the chainsaw on. I got an extra thing because sometimes I die and I got to run back. Chainsaw at the end. And then we need to get another vehicle, which we'll keep on us whenever we run around anywhere. All right, and then back to sulfur, and then more inventory space. Yeah, that's what we want. Again, we'll let that run. Now, the great thing about these type of games or whatever you're working on is have the ability to multitask. Basically do a whole bunch of things at the same time. And so I'm going to run this up like this. And so I always try to get as many things going as I can simultaneously. And if I do have all that running, then I don't feel like I'm wasting my time. Right? I like to have multitasking. Great example is like when I'm streaming right now. Sometimes I'm running towels in the washer. I'm also copying files onto YouTube. I'm also processing stuff, videos from previous streams, running those at the same time as well. I'm copying stuff to backup, all while I'm streaming at the same time. Because that stuff takes hours and hours, so you want to queue all that stuff up. And then just try to keep it all, keep that stuff juggling, like, right? You're juggling all that stuff. And then in the same amount of time, in that hour or 2 or 3, you've just gotten like 5 or 6 things done that if you did them in sequence would take you like 6 or 7 hours. But if you do them all at the same time and you have them running in an efficient way, then you get them all done like that. Anybody else like that in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you like to have as many multitasking things going at the same time so that you are working more efficiently in whatever it is you're doing. offset that by a little too much. Take that back out. Yeah, Olaf knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm a big fan of multitasking. Because I'm only one person, everybody, but I stream. I'm the video editor. I'm the graphic designer. I'm the business person. I'm the everything when it comes to the stream. I'm the video editor. I'm the regular editor. There's a difference between a video editor and an editor. An editor is someone who looks at like for spelling mistakes and stuff like that when you're writing copy, which you can often find in mine because my brain don't fire off like it used to. I have trouble spelling anymore, everybody. It's really scary. It's like a touch of dyslexia. I think I was talking about it yesterday. It's really scary that my brain is so broken. But such is the way it goes. All right, now we're going to go ahead and have it make us a bunch of concrete. Right over here. And then this as well. Concrete. Concrete. There we go. And then this whole spot here is going to go away. So we're going to go ahead and take this. And you know what? We're going to put these on this side. So that if we do need to get in here. And this, I think this wall here won't be here either. So I can take this wall out. Yeah. I'm just going to take this wall out. And make it this inner wall. Like this. Because this, again, where our trains are going to be. So, we'll try to sneak in some of these nice and close. Where they go, organization. Right here. We'll just put them like this, and then we'll just run this around. Don't like it. I always know right away whether I like it or don't like it. I did not like that. Let's go right back in there. And then we'll just go ahead and make some of these. It's a little bit of a gap. Yeah, it's pretty big, but oh well. Oh, we need more pipes. Run that into there. More pipes. Over here. Now, my goal is to get this all built up before I run out of resources. That's the trick. The trick is to get it done before that happens. Okay, and we got all of these set to concrete. And we're going to backlog that concrete along the edge there. Like so. Those are all concrete as well. Now we got to get that resource from there over to there. So let's go ahead and put in our mergers. We should see it on all of the conveyors, and we do. Awesome. And then we'll go ahead and get our logistics here. We'll put this here. Got to go underneath there to run that over to there. So let's go ahead and use our little hyper tube over here to lend us a hand. Turn our light back on. And now we're looking for where it's at. More zooping. Okay, where'd you go? There we go. Okay, so we got to go from there all the way over to there. So we'll bring this one down first. Is that going in the right direction? Now, one of the common things that does happen in this game is that you're looking up there and not down here while you're walking, and then you walk right off the side. At least it happens to me. for sure. All right. Now, it'd be really lucky if we could reach that far. I seriously doubt it. Yeah, see, just a little too short, but that's okay. What we'll do is we'll go ahead and line it up a bit by using our conveyor poles. We'll say something like this. Then we'll go all the way up there, and we'll go one down, maybe a couple down from the top. Then we'll just run that to there. Oops, it didn't get the top one. Try that again. Top one. There we go. And then we can just chain that right over to there. All right, very nice. Now we got to go back up there and fix that the entry one so that it's going the right direction. Right over here. Now it should start to move. There we go. Down it goes. We're going to need some power. Let's get that going. This one we're going to probably have to walk it. Probably should add another down ramp on this side. How do I have that down ramp? Down ramp is right at that edge. Okay. So if we're going to run this edge, maybe we'll push it out. So this would come this way. So it would be right here. All right, let's fix this up with another ramp so we can use it when we need to. Trick is, don't walk on the ramp until it's built. That's a real good trick. Grab this. Let's hope it's at least built in a little bit down here. It is. All right. Okay, and so we're going here. So this is going to go here and then most likely there. And so we'll go forward by one. Then again, we'll find a cross connect from our power. Unless it doesn't want to connect. There we go. All right. Now, later on, we'll have to fix up all those power systems because you want to have the ability just to turn the whole factory off at some point so you don't accidentally... where am I going? This way. So you don't accidentally cut the whole power off from the factory. So if you're having trouble with your power, you can turn the factory off, and then the rest of your power is still on, so you still use your hyper tubes and all of that. All right, let's get over here, back into our vehicle. Let's drive over here and see if it's pumping out a bunch of concrete, which I would imagine it is. All right, that one's working. Let's get up here and see why this one's not working. Well, that is working. Okay, working. All these are chugging away. And so it's going to come out of there, and it's going to run right into here, and then backlog me a bunch of concrete over time. I kind of feel like we can go ahead and do one more here. Forward on our storage. Weirdly not snapping. Oh, too close. There we go. Again, I like to see that it's transferring between there. And then we'll go ahead and do the same thing we've been doing on our other stuff. We'll go ahead and bring this down. It'll show us what's going on over there. Bring this out as well. And eventually we'll have to take this concrete and use it elsewhere. But that gets our concrete back up and running. Good stuff. Now we can go ahead and work on our Caterium. Oh, we should check in on our MAM first. Ma'am. All right, more space. All right, that's going to take 5 minutes. We'll do that later. We need to get our wire going. That one's done. This one here, we need more of our things. We need to work there on our quartz. These are higher end items. We already got all the rest of that stuff done. What I really need to work on is this Caterium. These we could do right there the second we got the wire done. And I could make the wire right now, but we should just get it running. Now, one of the things that I find is really great for your awesome sink is Caterium wire. Because you're going to make a lot of it. It's going to just make an absolute ton of it. And I have like a massive ton of it backlogged over here as well. Let's see if it's actually finished transferring all of it. No, it's still transferring. I can see up there it's still running. How much of this has been removed? Oh, boy. That's got quite a ways to go. Oh, that one's empty at least. But yeah, it's transferring all of this stuff out of these into the one over there. And this last one is done, so we can just take that out. Take this out. And so on. So it's trying to empty. The number one, the closest one's going to empty the most. But we could probably take all out of there. Put that in there. Take all. Take this one out. Just to kind of help this along a little bit. There we go. And then now we're down to 3. So that'll just keep running that across. I'll go ahead and just leave these mergers in. Just because it's already running. We'll let those keep on running over to there. Time for a battle! Let's do it! To battle! They don't have ceiling hangers like the wall supports. They don't, Bo. They don't have that yet. And I do stress the yet. Because they can always add it later on. But not to yet. All right, same thing here. Let's go ahead and put in our merges. And again, this game's a lot of rinse and repeat, where you're doing the same thing over and over. Because what you're trying to do is establish how you want it to be, and once you've established how you want it to be, you can use that same kind of formula for everything else that you're doing. And that's typically how I like to build in the later end of the game. But I'm bringing it to the beginning of the game, or the earlier parts of the game anyway. Right now. Okay, that was weird. Go into there. There we go. And that one's already in. All right, those are all going to the end. And then again, we will go ahead and run this down below. Boom. Like that. Okie dokie. So this actually is going to be the raw ore because this other one is blocking back here. The coal ore really doesn't go anywhere other than over here. Right? So it's not going to go forward and be made into stuff. It's just going to go down and then end up over there. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start the battle. Look at that. See, that's sleep apnea for you. Thank you, Akia, for that heads up. Let's do the battle first. Wow, that's brain damage right there. Dane Brammer, there's 1,000 kids caps as well for keeping me on track. And that's why my subscribers are awesome. I'll tell you what I'm doing here in a second. I'll show you. Just merging stuff together. Stuff you've already seen me do. Alright. I'm going to put in a whole bunch of, zoop in a whole bunch of foundations while you're watching that battle. Need a lot of room over here. Man, I can't wait to get to the trains. Trains are going to revolutionize everything that I'm doing over here. Lots and lots of foundations. All right, hey, we got the one. I win on that one. All right, let's see. Reaper get 200 gold. Nice. Sif, I'm going to call you for short, and Olaf getting love, and Bo coming in MVP with 16 kills and used all 6 units. That's another 1,000 kills counts for crushing it. Good job, Bo. Way to crush it. Let's go ahead and keep these battles going. How are we looking on time? Looking good, everybody. We're going to run long today. We're going to try to get this all set up and ready to rock for next week, in which we're going to come in and all of these resources are going to be maxed out. And we will have enough resources to do whatever we need to do in the next stage. But it's pretty cool building these all out in a row like that. Very, very fun. All right, how are we looking here? Oh, this looks like a tough one as well. You know what? Screw it. Tank. Let's go. Just going to throw my tank in there for you guys. Oh, and I'm still not doing my battle plans. My bad. My bad. I should be doing these so I can get the credit for these. Already done like 10 battles. Could have had those all done by now. Let's see. Check our quests. Any quests? Oh, we do. We have one right there. Killed 3 armored units. Let's get that done. Make sure to check your quests, everybody. So that, you know, it's not waiting. Especially your primary ones here. Your Olympiad ones. Make sure that those ones are progressing as well. Place 2 warriors as well. I'm good. All right, let's check our scrolls. We got 40 more minutes on our scrolls. Right here. So we may or may not remember that later. We'll see. Close all this down and get ourselves one step closer to that boss. Let's go. All right. Back to it. Let's sit up a little bit. Get ourselves ready to rock. There we go. A little stretching. We got to get some stretches in. We don't want to pull a Hemi while we're building factories over here, do we? We don't want to do it. What are we doing? We're running out of concrete again. All right, let's get some. Now, what I'm doing is I'm running forward all of the foundations so that I can go ahead and run all of these materials. And so it's making concrete. I can just go over here and grab it from here now, and I don't have to run it all the way back. It's going to be churning out a good amount over here. But I have a bunch backlogged over here that I let run. Now, a lot of these resources that I have back here by the hub over here, what it is, I let them run for like a week. And so, bam, it just had a ton of it. Even if you're just doing it from one node, you let it run for a week, believe me, you're going to have a lot of resources. As you can see, I've been kind of tapping into those resources all day. And then again, all this stuff now is making even more of each of those resources. And eventually I can just take this whole middle part down. I got two vehicles over here. I didn't realize I had both vehicles up here. I should have left one downstairs. Oh well, let me pick one up so I can remember that later. Oh, nope. Pick it up. There we go. And we'll put that in our little slot there. All right. So we got that going. Now we want to get this going. And so we've got this. And so there's not really, this is kind of more of the raw storage. And then this is where we're going to do this. But the bummer thing is it's not really going to line up across there because of the way that raw storage is. How much of those ingots am I really going to be producing is the real question. Can I get away with just adding that over here? I think so. I think we can get away with it. Instead of running it underneath, we could just run it right there and work on our iron ingots. I'm actually a little tempted to move all the rest of those back now to do the same thing. Because I'm not sure I really need more storage. I can always go vertical on my storage. But let's go ahead and leave a gap just in case. And we'll just bring it up and over and do our smelters over here. So let's go ahead and just put them in, let's say, let's put in our splitter first. Like this, and we'll go offset there. Let's see. Let's see how that looks. Perfect. Perfecto if it was facing the right direction. Let's go with that. All right, so this is going to go into there. I'll put some sound back on. Then what we're going to do is going to have double lifters. So we'll put a lifter here and like this. And then we'll just take this out and we'll just lift this. Again, it doesn't have to all be perfectly symmetrical unless that's your jam. But this one we're going to do like the old traditional style where we just run it up above for now. Now, in our smelter, you're going to notice now we have Caterium ore. We can actually convert that now, which is awesome. And we'll go ahead and also bring this straight over. Like this. And then we'll also take this and run that like that and like this. And then the same thing here. We'll do 3 of these. Nope. Too close. I swear I'm looking at those green lines, everybody, but it doesn't always help you. Sometimes it trips you up. Okay, and then we'll run our power right to there. Get all of those connected. How are we going to do our power here? I can just see we've got power over there. We're just going to go ahead and run this across. Say this one to here. We'll just run that across for right now. Get these ignits going. Like that. And these are all set. No, I don't think I set them all. There we go. All set to the same thing. And then how are we going to do these? Same thing where we run it around the back, or we're going to run it around the front? Good question. I think we'll run it this way, and we'll try to aim everything toward the center in the way that we run stuff. All right, so let's put our mergers in. Our merger's going to come this way. End up right there. Now, this is all not possible, everybody, if we had not fixed that power earlier and added more power. Otherwise, this would have already gone off a bunch of times, and it may still go off here in a minute. We'll see. Add it to there. It's going to have a lot less backlog space. Move that one nice and close. This one's going to need to go down and under. So put that there. And there we go. All right, we should be running. Yeah, there we go. All right, so let's making that Caterium ore. Now, remember, I have a huge backlog of it all. So at some point, it's going to reach an area or a point where it doesn't have enough coming down the line to keep all of them going. But since I have such a massive backlog, it doesn't matter whether I do or not. It's still going to feed it in there fairly quickly because this is 45 per minute. And my belt is 270. And the interesting thing about the reason why the belt is 270 and not 240 is the fact if you take 270, hey Siri, what's 270 and divided by 45?
278 divided by 45 is approximately 6.1777.
Not 78, Siri. Hey Siri. Such a pain. Hey Siri. Hey, Siri, what's 270 divided by 45?
270 divided by 45 is 6.
Sometimes it's harder to get her to do it than me just to do a calculation in the game. But you get the idea. She just sits there and does nothing. So, hey, might as well she do something. So it comes out to an even number. It comes out to 6. So you could have 6 of these Cateriums outputting at 45 per minute, and it would equal 270. Now, they actually don't do that. They actually output at 15. So the total output of all 3 of these is only 30. And I have a 270 belt. See? So it's not really outputting a tremendous amount. But if we wanted it to be that, we could absolutely keep adding more and more of these down the line, or we could just go vertical, right? And add more and more and more, and then feed it back down to where it would feed in there. But again, we don't need that much that fast, so we are fine. So let's keep moving down the line here. And we want to inset this next one, so at least we could have this run line here. And then we will bring it up right there like we did previously. And then we'll use a splitter. Bring that up, run it into there. And then now what we want to do is make us some Caterium, right? So if we go in and we make a constructor, I'm not even going to put it the proper way, we can see that we can make quick wire because it only requires a single input. When you get to items that require multiple inputs, that's when things get a little bit more complex, but not too hard. I think we could get it done at some point, but let's start with all of our basic stuff first. That's going to make it way easier. Okay, so again, we're going to do the same thing here. We're just going to do 3 of them. And we're just going to kind of set the precedent of how we're going to have all this stuff running from where to what. My green lines want to help me out this time. And let's go ahead and again run our power. I'm a little tempted to do something like this. We should try something different. Maybe we just connect it. Like that. And then bring it down, but then you want to connect it underneath. We could do something like this. Grab this, jump down here, take a hit, maybe connect it on the edge, and then do that. Huh, that's way faster. Alright, I like that. Okay, now we got to find out where the heck our power is, because we're way over here. And this power is way over here. Let's cross-run this power. See a node right there. This line right here. Wow, how convenient is that? Boom. Okay, good stuff. And luckily we made ourselves a ramp so we can get back up again. Now don't worry about my health. It'll heal itself back up again in a minute. Or I'm going to fall to my death. One or the other. Alright, let's tell it what this should be. Let's be quick wire. This is quick wire. This is quick wire. This needs to be filled in. There we go. Same thing. Merging. In this direction. Sometimes hard to tell which way the output is on these mergers. So much overlapping stuff. All right, and these are all going to come out of there. Let's make sure these are all looking like they're going the right directions. Yes. We've got to tie the underneath stuff together from over here to over there. So right here to over there. Okay, and we've got a... What's this ramp? Oh, this is my original ramp from the very beginning. Neato. All right, ramp out of there. All right, well, since we've got just a little bit to go, let's finish that up as well. Go back here and use this ramp. Okay, so we need that to over there, and we've got a bit of an obstruction here in the way. So we'll want to do something probably like this, where it comes down like this, and then bring this one down, something like that. And we'll just run that over there and see how I like it. Yeah, I like that. That's good enough. Again, that's why we have so much room underneath here, so we can, you know, this is where all the piping and the stuff runs. And then we don't ever have to look at that again because we'll be up on top. The advantage of running it under here is you don't have to look at it. I guess I could have put that up a little bit higher, but I don't want to mess with it now because it'll just get messed up. Yeah, that might have actually gone across. Okay, now I got to try it. I probably have to go redo that top part. Probably going to have to redo that twice because I'm probably going to try it and it's not going to work and then all of that. So I've got to go redo both sides now. Well, maybe I can get away with this side. Let's see if this side will let me do it again. This side will let me do because that's only the bottom side that I did. Again, this... Oh, wait, hold on. That's unusual. It actually let me just redo it again. Probably because there's nothing else connected to it. Let's see if it ends up going through my other stuff. It did. Maybe we get super tricky. Just try to go down by one. It'll move, and maybe it can go in between. Maybe this. So 2 down. Now, it seems like it's 1, but I bet you it's going to be 2. From my experience, it's usually 1 more than what you want. Nope, it actually was 1. All right. Worth a shot. Take that out. Oh, we're getting lucking out right here, everybody. I don't know how long this luck is going to last. So this way. Down by 1. Yeah, weird. All of a sudden it seems to be working how it should work. And then maybe run that through there. And it should be going in between there. Yeah, very nice. Go up a little bit higher here. Perfect. That's super cool. All right, so that now is going to transition across to there. And that should be bringing that over there once we do this top part. Let's hope this top part works. And there we go. That should be running the Caterium down. The Ignis down, and then the Ignis coming over here. Oh, there it goes. Oh, yeah, I can see already that first one's already going on. Running into the second ones. Those are all getting filled out, making that quick wire. Very nice. Okay, and then let's take this out. Take these out so we can see what's going on over here. This one. This one. And then we want to do some sort of the same thing here. Where we are running the output of that into there. How much room we got over here? Lots of room for this. Let's get the, wow, we gotta fill all this in. We're getting serious now. Just a little bit too far. Could push it back just a little bit, try to get that wall in there, but I think it's fine. We'll roll with it. So the cross one, where this ends is right here. So one more. Quick wire starting to backlog. All right, nice. Where is it? Something funky going on there. Oh, it went over there. There's something weird going on there. Get in there. There we go. All right. And then this thing, same thing. Grab this, run it out here. I'll run that out there for now. All right, now we got a quick wire going. And whoa, we got a ton of it already. Ton of it that we can use over here on the MAM. Yeah, concrete going now, rods, copper. We've got a whole bunch of everything running. All of the little pieces and parts that we need, right? GG, exactly. GG. Now we got another 9 minutes on this battle. Let's see what we can get done before then. Well, we could have had that running all this time. We're over here waiting for this Caterium, though. We need 100 and then 100 again. All right, well, while we're waiting for that 100 to go, let's go ahead and run this one for a good 5 minutes. And we'll see what else we could get running. We could get our sulfur running, I think, because we don't really... Or maybe sulfur is already good for now. Which one was good for now? Yeah, sulfur. I'm not going to use these rifles, everybody, so I'm probably not going to unlock those for a while. So I would say quartz is the one we want to do, because we want to do our crystal oscillators. The thing about crystal oscillators, though, is they're not a single item. They require a good amount of stuff to make the crystal oscillators, right? So it's a three input. So you got to use a big manufacturer. So let's go ahead and just make some of those ourselves real quick here to just forward that eventually. Turn that off. Stops telling me to use that. And then what else do we need? We need more of our quartz crystal. Make a bunch more of that. And then we'll make a few crystal oscillators so we can turn that in for next time. And then we could let most of this stuff run. Now, we're only doing our single input stuff right now. And then later on, we'll use all the single input stuff to start doing the larger double and triple and 4 inputs machinery later on. But we're just doing all the basics first, and then we will use those basics in a larger factory toward the end of it. That's probably good enough. How many more can we make? Yeah. We need a total of 5, and we have how many? 2. Good. Good to go. Okay. And again, that's got 2 minutes. Anything else we can work on here? That one we can work on. We could make one of those. Rebar guns going right now. What was the other thing? This. Let's run back and get some of that. Our vehicle go. Over here somewhere. I have a vehicle on me too, but this is like my this level vehicle that I use. Now this makes this tons and tons of quick wire, like crazy amount of quick wire for sure. And one of the tricks that I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this last one full, and I'm going to go ahead and build a an awesome sink right here, like this. I'm going to put a lift on it here. I'm going to put a upper part here, like this, and try to sneak in a splitter in between there. And then I'm going to run that splitter right into there. Now I'm only going to do this temporarily, just so it makes me some more tickets. How many tickets it's got? Oh, I can't see it till I power it. And let's just go ahead again, do a little bit of willy-nilly stuff here. We'll come back and we'll adjust all that later on. Just run that over there. Let's see, how many tickets do I got in there? 44. Wow, okay. Man, we could be unlocking a whole bunch of stuff. Maybe we'll do that next. All right, we're going to need a bunch of this. Now, what I did is I'm going to, if it overflows back into here, what it's going to do, and it's going to at some point, it's going to fill this entire box, and then it's going to overflow, and then all the overflow, it'll still just keep running and running and running into this thing for a week until we play it next time. And QuickWire is a really great one to put in here because it produces a tremendous amount. Now, it's going to put some up there, and it's going to put some down here. So it's going to kind of split it, right? So it's going to put some in there and some over here. But once this box fills, then it's going to put all of it into the thing there, into the awesome sink. So we'll really only end up with one box of QuickWire, which is probably more than enough right now. But definitely worth doing that so we build up more tickets. So we can unlock a bunch of stuff in the awesome sink. Or the awesome shop. Okay, another one done. Man, we're crushing this man today. Alright, man, we got a lot. Hey, there they are. That's what I'm looking for, right there. But that's going to take 5 minutes, so we'll come back to it in a sec. Anything here that's 3 seconds? Yes, this one. We need those as well, our AI limiters. Everything else that's 5 minutes, 3 seconds. That takes oil. AI limiters there. Oh, I love these right here, these little power switches. But this is what I really want the most right here is these skates, because that basically allows us to get around a bit faster. So we're running at a faster rate. We can jump down from higher without taking damage. These are like one of the first things I look for. But we can also start to unlock all of this other stuff down here. Next time, we can actually do this poll here because we'll have that as well. How much time? We got 2 more minutes on this battle. We're going to do this one last battle, and then we're going to probably call it there so I can rest up and then come back later tonight, and we'll get into some New World. All right, so let's go back over here. Grab a bit more of this. Oh man, a whole stack of it there. This is starting to shape up. Let's wait till I come back later and I embellish it all. That's really going to be awesome. Just getting the basics fired up. Okay, Blade Runner's there. And we could do that one, which is 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Okay, we need a bunch more. Modular frames. Got you laying around somewhere. Ooh, mama. Whole bunch of them. Whole bunch of them suckers. So I'm just trying to get done with all the MAM stuff that I can. And then really start to work on the larger stuff that we'll need later on. But since this stuff takes like 5 minutes, I wonder if you can do multiple of these, by the way. Have multiple things go. I never even thought of doing that. Everybody says, nope. I thought, hey, get research going in that one and get research going in the other one. Have multiple research going at the same time. Never even thought of doing it until just this moment. All right, what else can we do while we're waiting here? Maybe make some AI limiters while we're waiting. Let's go. Try to make 25 of them. All right, 2 minutes left. So we got that one. This one. That one's 5 minutes. Deuterium, we got that one, which is also 5 minutes. That one we need more. More wire for that one. Plastic in that one. 50 AI limiters for the power switch. Done. Wish it said done on it. That would be great if it said done next to that. That'd be a great addition. Have to keep looking at it over and over again. Oh, this one's the one we actually need to do. So we can unlock that other stuff underneath. All right, now while we're waiting for that, let's do this battle. To battle! All right, we've been getting a bunch of battles in today, getting you guys tons of loot. Let's go ahead and run this battle while we're running this tech and see how it does. Oh my goodness. Wow, that was an immovable force there. Wow, we're lucky we put a whole bunch of units down on that one. Wow, we started with 53 units, ended with 36, wiped them out. A nice job. Let's see, Last Splash, Actia, and Reaper all getting the love. Olaf coming in as MVP of that round with 12 kills and 20 assists. Nice job, everybody. All right, so we'll wait for that. We'll do some more of that maybe tonight. We'll see. Probably tomorrow. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And just in time, it finished. Awesome. Get this one going. Frequency mapping, and we can get our buggy. Get our little explorer. That's always fun. But most of the stuff underneath here, everybody, you don't really need all that much in quartz. But again, Deuterium is where it's at. That is where it's at right there. Okay, we don't need our zip line right now. What else do we want to do? Alien organisms. These are real easy. They only take 3 seconds. And this one. Oh, we need more crystal oscillators. That's 5 minutes. Any more of these that are not very long? Oh, I need those barrels. I probably know where for some barrels are. After all this we've been doing, we could probably pop down to where my water's at, because I know there's some barrels down there. And I got them earlier, but they might have respawned by now. How long have we been going? About 6 hours. So let's run down there and see what we got. Survey says, oh, there's some right there. Oh, just the perfect amount. Back up we go. We're running all of our water from down there up to the upper part here for funsies. Now, again, it's way more efficient to build your power plant down there. But very fun to try to test yourself and see if you could even do it and get that going. So we doubled up our power today. Speaking of power, how's our power looking? How we doing? Oh, man. Not bad, not bad. We still have a good headroom there. Everything seems to be running pretty solid. Right now, we got plenty of water and plenty of coal. Let's tool back over here. Very nice. Okay, and let's see if we can get that one. No, the other one. Nutrients. Right here. There we go. That was only 3 seconds, so we'll just zap that one. Again, I rarely ever use those. Quartz we could probably do. Again, we don't want to do sulfur. Caterium is probably the one we really want to do. Because we want to get to this one here. But we don't have any oil set up yet. These are all 5 minutes. We might as well just start with the zip line. Okay. And we need to make some of that. And this is 5 minutes as well. All right, we'll work on all of those next time. I think we're good. I think we got a crazy ton of stuff done today. Let's go to my office, show you guys some love, and head on out of here. Let's go. Hey, Gorks, what's up? Thanks for being here. Whoop, I see you right there in the chat. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Now, let me go ahead and give you guys some love. Here's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Cass, for getting on that Kismet love train today. Thank you very much for being here. Here's my schedule for the week, everybody. Of course, yesterday we played Astroneer and did some Kistography and also some invasions and some outpost rushes, all sorts of fun stuff in New World. And then today, of course, we did some Fallout 76. We did some more Satisfactory. We really went above and beyond on our factory. We're going to let it run for the week. And then when we come back next week, guess what? All that stuff, all those resources are going to be filled, which is going to be awesome. Then later tonight, I'm going to be doing some questing and PvP stuff. We're going to be doing some outpost rushes. We're going to sneak in some questing in there as well. Unless my peeps need some help. If they need some help, then I'll help them. But that's kind of our questing PvP day, which usually Wednesdays is a pretty mellow day. Then tomorrow, we're going to be playing 76 during the day. And then we're going to group up my members on Thursday to see if they need any loot runs, expeditions, anything like that. PvP as well. Maybe try to get an invasion or two. And then, of course, on Saturday, I will be out during the day, so there will be no stream on Saturday, but I will still be online for my team, doing crafting exchange, and then helping them get started on loot runs or expeditions or whatever. But I will be doing a bunch of spring cleaning. It'll also be freezing cold here as well. And then, of course, I'll be back, though, on Saturday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'll be back basically tonight in about, let's see, 7, 8, 9, 10. So in about 3 hours from now, whatever it is your local time, it'll be 10 p.m. my local time. All right, there's the schedule in the chat. Now, you guys can help out by going over the social media over here. You can help support the stream by going to youtube.com/KismetBP and hitting subscribe. The same thing over on Twitter, twitter.com/KismetBP, and then hit follow. It does help a lot. Then you go over to discord.gg, you say hello over there, you can introduce yourself, you can see all the different sections that we have on our Discord. You can also come join us for other games that we do play, like 7 Days to Die, like New World, or anything like that you're interested in. Feel free to pop over there and take a look and see what you can find. You can also see all about my stream on kismet.gg. So you're like, Kismet, what kind of monitor do you have? What kind of keyboard do you have? You know, I'm looking for a keyboard, I'm looking for a mouse, or I'm looking for stream equipment. You can see all of that right up there, including unboxings on a lot of the stuff that I do add to my studio, so you can make a decision on whether you want to get that or not. Now, also, the best way to support the stream, you're like, Kismet, I laughed, I cried, I had a fun time today. We got into all sorts of trouble. I learned something today. I want to support the stream in at least a little bit that I can. Remember, it's never required, everybody, but I do appreciate it. Know that every penny goes right back into the stream. And the best way to support is through Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet, because 95% of that support goes right into the stream. Unlike here on Twitch, where half of it goes to Twitch. So it's very difficult to keep the stream going. But if you do support there on Patreon, 95% of it goes into Kismet Love Train, and 5% of it goes to PayPal fees. There's nothing I can do about it. So if you support with $5, then I don't know what it is. It's 10, 20 cents or whatever goes to them, or it'd be 10% per dollar. So it'd be 50 cents. 50 cents goes to them, and then the $4.50 would go to the stream, as opposed to on Twitch, where $2.50 goes to the Kismet Love Train and $2.50 goes to Twitch, right? See the big difference there? Yeah, so go over there and check it out. Now, of course, you also get to see a bunch of cool stuff that I'll be working on this weekend, and also posting for all of my Patreon supporters to see first, right? And you also get to see my process of how I do all the cool stuff that I do behind the scenes here, like these rotating stuff, 3D graphics, and all of that. You'll be able to get an inside information that only my Patreons can see. So make sure to sign up for that. That is a fantastic fantastic way to support the stream. So I appreciate all of you who do that. And that is it for that. And we are going to go ahead and head out again. I'm going to rest up for just a bit, and I'll be back at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you for being here, everybody. Appreciate each and every one of you. See you next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. I'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, and AMZ. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.